The Drayden camp is just ahead. We have to be careful. They haven't spotted us yet, but it is likely they'll have some guards. What's our plan, Nelson? How should we deal with the Draydens? Let's approach them. I want to try talking some sense into them. I'm not trying to question orders or oppose a specific resolution, but are you sure it's a good idea in this specific case? Yeah, look kid, even the bald tattoo guy doesn't want to talk to those alien scumbags. Why should we? Trust me, if there's a chance we can reach a peaceful conclusion, we have to try. And if things go bad, a bullet in their head will convince them anyway, for sure. We approach the Raidens, who immediately grab their guns. One of them steps forward, a shaman, probably their leader. I recognize you. You're the captain of 01. Yes, I'm the one. So you're the one responsible of killing so many of us in the previous war. Good job, kid. Your reputation precedes you. I turn my head and see Philip laughing. I glare at him and say, Shut up. We're at peace now. Queen Sheila is with us. We're allies. Surely you know this. I don't care. We don't follow the rules. Please, we're only here to talk. Really? Soldiers, get these idiots out of my sight. Before I can reply, 3 Drayden soldiers start attacking us.
Don't panic. We can handle this.
I'm sorry.
Moria said, afternoon.
Hello, Moria. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic existence.
I got this one.
I'm sorry. What's after this?
Okay, that wasn't too hard. We got some potential armor here. Medium armor. Rare armor data pad. And then a bunch of crafting materials. Okay, so Lisa, how do you feel about this armor? Less defense, so no. More evasion, but that's about it. We could put it on Rumi Kai. No. Looks like Rumi Kai might not do medium. She does only light armor, I guess. What about you, Jacob? You the same way? I suppose so. Okay. Will you stop and listen now? I admit I am impressed by your combat skills. All right, speak. But I doubt there's anything you can say that will make me spare you. We're here because we need you to stop stealing water from our nearby settlements. Really? And why should we agree to do this? How should I try to solve this problem so we can try to convince them with Charisma 3 or Survival 3? Don't know if we have a level 3 on any of those, so let's go over here. Yeah, see, Tom Schatz has a Charisma of 2. Yeah, so see, we're only at 2. We don't have the ability to do this. So should we come back when we level up? Should we actually come back when we level up? It won't let me scroll further past there. Um, where's the load? I think we will come back when we've got Charisma 3, so we'll hold off on that for right now until we have Charisma 3. Now that being said, loading like that, we did lose our rifle that we just bought, but that's okay. That's okay. Everything comes with goods and bads, so 'cause I would much rather try to convince them, because this is the run where in the first game we were good to the aliens, so we've got to be good to the aliens, you know? Okay, what are our current quests? There should be a way to see that, right? Quests, active. It begins. So we have 9 days left for that. And we know what the problem for Outpost 3 is. We know how to solve that. Reach the value of 12 units of water. And then water thieves, okay. And these don't have, no, this one has 5 days, okay. But we fully explored Epsilon 5. We're getting 2 water and energy and materials a day from this. So let's go to the black market. Oh, we still get the merchant? Okay, interesting. Do you still have the rifle we bought last time? Because if so, I might save after just to... Oh, it looks like we always get this? I don't know. Well, I will definitely still buy this rifle. Other than having a lower magazine, it looks better overall. A quality penetrating sniper rifle. Buy and equip directly. And that's a heavy, so that's different. As far as I know, we don't have anybody that can equip a heavy right now. Heavy, heavy, heavy. And I might sell some of these things. Because I think some of these things... I might not sell the heavy because we might find somebody who's good at heavy, but I'm not sure. Like this pistol right here is not that good, so I may sell it. Okay, let's see. Does anybody else want anything else? Because if I remember right, none of these are very good. I might as well go ahead and sell them. But that being said, some of these, should I deconstruct them or should I sell them for money? I'm feeling like we should sell them for money, at least until we get a pretty good money thing going up. So yeah, see, none of those are better damage. So we'll sell that. Yeah. And then we'll sell this. And this. And this. And this. And this. So now we've got a bunch of heavy, and in case some heavy comes along, we can equip that. We're getting money. Okay. So can anybody equip this medium armor? I think that's new too. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's new because that's better than what we've got. So kind of a good thing we reloaded because we get better armor here. So that could be good. Buy and equip directly. There we go. So what about these armors in our inventory? Are they... We're definitely not selling that one. I think the only reason we can't equip that one is because we're not level 7. Yeah. Now I'm not sure how to feel about this. Because the defensive, but then we lose the energy, armor, piercing, explosive, and acid. So it's like armor overall, or resistances to specific armor, right? I feel like defense overall is better. Um, Did we just accidentally sell it? I don't think. Did we? I don't think we did. Okay. Equip. It's the green background saying that it is better. Because if that's the case, then we can just go off with the green background, but I'm not sure. Because that's pretty much the same thing, right? Treasured Unbreakable Heavy. If anything, that looks even better than the Unbreakable Heavy, so you'd think if it was, that would be even better, right? Or even that one, really. Yeah, but I think most of these we can sell other than the Legendary, because we already did that, right? Yeah. So other than the Legendary that we've got that nobody can equip yet, I think we can just sell all these for the money. So that way we can make sure we have enough money to buy anything else the vendors might have. Not that they have anything else we want right now. Let's see, that's like 758, so that would wipe out our money if we did. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and save, so that way we have the armor and the thing. Okay, so we should go back to the colony until we get Charisma 3 or Science 3, right? Okay. I feel like we can go ahead. Oh, exit sector is what we need, okay. So let's go to Zeta 9 and explore here. I feel like we're doing pretty good. I'm not sure what this motivation is, but intersector. Let's see what trouble we can get into in here.
Take the lead. I have your back. Stand down! I'm sorry.
Oh, damn.
Critical hit.
I'm liking this gun.
Good job, everyone.
Okay, here we go. Here's Outpost 11. Lucille, what's the sit rep on Outpost 11? Uncertain. We have no confirmation that Outpost 11 has defected to the Empire, but outgoing communications have not been returned. This outpost is cohabited by human and Voss residents. The Voss have established a small religious enclave within the settlement. Reports prior to loss of contact suggest tensions were rising. Who the hell thought that humans and Voss could coexist peacefully? Probably Prince Cliff and Sheeler. I know, but I mean, how could they ever think that would work? Explain yourself. Look, humans are always going to be scared by aliens, even when they pretend not to be. It's our nature. We can't do anything about it. The best we can do is convince ourselves everything will be all right. That's just your opinion, Fox, not some scientific fact. What do you think everyone's worst nightmare is? An alien that can take control of your fellow humans? That idea was terrifying even before humans knew aliens existed, if old horror movies are anything to go by. The Voss are our allies now. Why would they do something to jeopardize that? Besides, we have improved scanners now that, of course, I'm not talking about every single Voss, but just one of them is enough. Imagine what would happen if a Voss takes control of the outpost leader. Then they could do whatever they wanted. Jacob is right. I'm not sure what our romance rivals here if we want to focus on one or the other. I probably should make note of that, really. Of course, to do that, we would have to go through all the vast majority of the quest. I should probably take note of what our potential love interests are. There are a lot of quests. There are a lot of quests in here. Okay. So somebody named Lacadema, which you've never even seen yet. Michelle, as usual. We've got the Michelle from the first game. Rumi. No, that's Joshua. That's Joshua. So Lacadema, Michelle, and somebody named Ave. So it's nobody we've noticed yet. Damien again. Okay, so we'll have to make sure Damien. Tom and Milo. Maybe I can remember all that. So most of them we haven't seen yet, but Tom is someone we do have already. Okay. It's like you forgot what happened 3 years ago entirely. Do you think that all aliens suddenly became good? No, I think Nelson simply believes in science. We have countermeasures now for Voss criminals. What I meant is, Voss have always been a deeply religious race. Have you ever seen a Voss bandits, or any Voss driven by selfish motivations? No, I think that if they're left in peace, they won't harm anyone. In any case, it's too early to form conjectures. We have to see what really happened down here first, and both of you forgot a simple detail. What is it? You talk as if the two races fought each other, but that doesn't make sense. At least not from a Voss viewpoint. Why would they help the Empire when the Empire is responsible for slaughtering so many of them? If I had to choose between the two races, I think humans would be more inclined to cause trouble. Loyalists to the Empire? Maybe. Or maybe just criminals. People who want to cause chaos, trouble. Trust me, I know how those kinds of things work. We have no doubt about that. All right, we've arrived. Follow me and keep your eyes open. We don't know what awaits us down there. We get out of the hovercraft and start walking towards the colony from a safe distance. We encounter nobody. The outpost seems completely deserted. The only thing we hear is the howling of the wind. What the hell? Something is not right here. Where is everybody? Let's look in the command center. There should be a log of what happened here, assuming... Watch out! Sounds of firing lasers interrupt our talk. We turn around and see what I never wanted to see. Armed civilians assaulting us.
Ready for
Oh
orders,
no. Oh no.
I'm liking this gun. my lucky day or what?
Skills need work.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, clearly this battle is a completely different beast than anything else we've fought so far. Not sure what's up with this difficulty ramp up, but apparently this is happening. I don't like it.
Go, go, go! I owe you one. Target locked. Blacked out there. Sorry.
My health's improved. Thanks. Miss.
Huh? I owe you one. day or what?
Found an opening. I'm sorry.
Another enemy down. Another enemy
Okay, we
down.
had to use a fair amount of health items, which I didn't really like, but I find it interesting. I didn't realize this, that even if they're knocked out, we can still use healing items. That's very atypical. Usually you have to have a unique healing item, a revive or something to do that. But no, if they're at 0 health, we can just use a health pack. That is interesting. Okay, so we've got a precious light helmet of stamina and a refined light helmet. So that'll give us one more speed. This will give us one speed and some PP regen. That should really go on Rumi or Jacob. Not that it seems like healing does nearly as good as the previous game apparently. But we'll go ahead and do the refined light helmet on myself. Kind of want to put that on Rumi. That's energy pistol. That's not very good. Rumi. Yeah, because we'll lose a little bit of psionic, but that PP regen will be very good for that. Not that the healing seems to do that much good yet, but yeah, so we'll equip that to you. How do you feel about the pistol? Okay, so that's better than your current pistol, so yeah, let's equip that. This was the last one. You still have doubts? They attacked us without reason. They have to have been possessed by Voss. Jacob, the scanner. I They don't work if the subject is dead. See how advanced they are? You and your science. If I had time to get closer to an enemy and lock the scanner onto the target, I could have known, but they were shooting at us. Calm down, both of you. Let's proceed to the command center. All right, it doesn't seem like anybody is here. Jacob, start extracting the log. The rest of you guard the doors. I don't want to get ambushed like before. Going to go over here and make sure we've got everything equipped properly. We're not doing pistols on me because we're a sniper. We really need to heal before we get into another fight. That would be nice. So you've got on right now. Okay, so that would be a little bit better damage for you. We would lose some accuracy, speed, and crit, but we gain reload. So yeah, go ahead and equip that. Double check on the armor over here. Okay, so that would be one more speed for you. So yeah, go ahead and equip that. That would be a little better psionic for you. So go ahead and equip that. Okay. Now that I'm sure we're going to use some of these people, but in case we're forced to, we are able to. Like I am thinking maybe of switching him out if there is another fight before we can rest, just so he doesn't get too owned. He is our main damage dealer right now, but It seems like on Helmet, the main thing we want is speed and maybe PP regen, right? It looks like if our moral gets too low, low moral can be very, very bad as well. So moral regen could be good as well. Because apparently we get status conditions that make us only attack or not be able to attack, which is just fun. At least on Jacob and her, we want to focus on psionic and PP regen, mainly PP regen, maybe resilience. Okay. Several minutes pass as Jacob extracts the log. Damn, the log is corrupted. Whoever was here tried to destroy the log. I can only retrieve parts of it. Play it anyway. I want to know as much as possible. May 5th. The temples. Scared citizens. June 2nd. Empire forces sighted outside the colony. Offered a deal. Nelson. A week ago. Evacuate the outpost immediately. Repeat. Evacuate outpost. Voss rebellion imminent. See, this clearly confirms my theory. It's odd. The last week's log is the only one that had 99.99% integrity. Maybe because it was the most recent one. Whoever deleted the logs could have started with the older messages. Or they left that message specifically to try to cause strife with the Voss, because that's what the Empire does. It's possible, but Nelson, I think that it's strange. What if they wanted us to listen to the last phrase and not the rest? Suddenly I hear noises coming from Damien's direction. I got one. They wanted to ambush again, but this time I caught him. Damien is holding a small boy hostage. As soon as he speaks, more civilians come out of the darkness. One of them steps forward to speak. Let him go. He's my son. You've been trying to kill us, so excuse me if I'm not being very friendly towards you right now. I'm Captain Nelson. What the hell is happening here? You owe us an explanation. They took everything away from us, and you did nothing. We owe you nothing. The situation is tense. The civilians are pointing guns at us, and Damien is threatening to kill the boy. This could end badly if I don't step in. Maybe I could talk some sense in everyone. So let's see. More than likely, the checks would come out with a better, um, right? I'm tempted to go with the inquire about the lost temples option, which would give Damien a perfect
I could use
choice.
this.
Look, where are the boss? Why do you want to know? We listened to the log. The last entry was about a Voss rebellion, so naturally we can't trust you. Not until we know more. You might all be controlled by Voss. Well, we aren't. Oh, really? Where are the temples then? Which temples? The Voss temples. I didn't see any. They usually have those high rock totems, so they're hard to miss. If you destroyed their temples, of course the Voss would get angry. Religion is very important to them. You seem different. You care. Very well, then. All the civilians collapse on the floor simultaneously. What the f? And Voss slowly rise from their bodies. Looks like someone was right. What do you think about that, Jacob? I admit it, all right? It looks like you were right. Hold still. Relax, human. We have no intentions of fighting you. But you killed those innocent people. We didn't. As you know, when we take someone's body, we don't kill them. We simply use them, like you do with your mind-controlling psionic powers. But I just saw them
Stream
collapsing on the
elements.
floor.
Said, stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
They're just sleeping now. They'll wake up in a few minutes and they'll be no less healthy than they were before. Alright, so what happened here? Empire forces. Someone was on the inside helping them and they made a deal. What kind of deal? The Empire gave weapons to several groups of civilians, and they attacked our religious temples near the outpost. Everything was destroyed. Oh no! I'm sorry about this. We were angry and, even though we know it's against the rules of the peace treaty, we began infiltrating the civilians. That's when we discovered what they were really trying to do. The Empire corrupted some files on the log and put some fake entries in it on purpose. They wanted whoever came here to think that the boss were behind. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And they almost succeeded. Isn't that right, Fox? But they forgot one small detail, that when we enter the body of someone, we instantly acquire all their memories. That's how we know for certain what they did. You have proof of everything you say, right? Of course. You can also interrogate the civilians when they wake up. They might try to lie to cover up what they did, but I sense that you have a very strong psionic soldier with you. She'll have no problem getting them to confess using psionics. I won't take pleasure in that, but I'll do it if necessary, Nelson. All right, glad we avoided a fight and unnecessary carnage. Not so fast. What about our temples? I'll talk with Cliff and Sheeler. I'm sure they'll be able to find a solution. I give you my word. I'm Lisa Nelson. You might have heard of me. We sure have. The word of Lisa Nelson is enough for us. Safe travels, then. I leave the outpost with mixed feelings. On one hand, I'm happy with how I handled the situation. On the other hand, though, the Empire is using any dirty trick possible. They're much more dangerous than I thought.
Great!
Okay. Part of the quest it begins. Solve the problems in Outpost 11. Okay, cool. So yeah, it looks like the Empire is being an extremely crafty, no good, bad, bad. And we're definitely going to have to rest, because that fight was... Oh, here we go. I don't know. What do you have for sale? First things first, let's sell these things that we don't need. And actually, you know what we should probably do? We should probably go back to base and try to equip some of the stuff that, or craft some of the stuff that we found. That's probably a good idea, right? Okay, anyway. What do you have for sale, friend? I should also probably buy some more healing stuff, because apparently, at least right now, our psionics are not cutting it as far as healing goes. It's just not cutting it at all. Okay, so you have a sniper rifle, a quality, never-ending sniper. Ooh, that is a pretty sniper rifle. That is a very pretty sniper rifle, yes. I very much like that. Party screen. Does anybody else want this? Because you guys use machine guns. Which means probably Tom does just as much as damage as him. Which makes me half tempted to switch one of these out with Tom. You use a sniper rifle, and this is better than your current sniper rifle. So we equip you there. You also use one, but this one is maybe not as good. You guys don't use sniper rifles. Okay, so we can sell this sniper rifle. Okay, thank you very much for the extremely nice sniper rifle. We are definitely saving after that. Probably should have saved directly after that fight, period. And I didn't check what items he had for sale. Derp. Okay, anyway, back to colony. Engineering. Okay, so we got a couple of... We got... Did we get only one? I thought we got more than one. Maybe we only got one. Okay. Decrypt blueprint. Have fabled heavy armor normal. Okay. So is that better than what we've got now? And some people, only 2 people can equip it, but it is definitely better. It's got 1 more defense and 4 evasion. We'll lose a little bit of evasion here, but that is better. So yeah. Let's produce and equip. that takes what, these thingies? Yeah, we have 115 of those things. We can definitely produce a lot of these. Produce and equip. Okay, there we go. Got ourselves some better armor there. Very nice. We've already looked at these, right? Because that's what they had on before, yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, where's the training room? I don't know. Okay, I'm not even going to try with the armory. I can't imagine it has anything better than what we've got. We have to go to the barracks, no, privet room to sleep, right? Relationships alignment. Damien's loyal, everybody else is neutral. Interesting. Alignment, and I'm slightly friendly. Reduces damage received, lowers damage. Okay, so privet room. And oh, wonder what's up with that. Unread messages. Team statistics. Oh, that's interesting. It shows us different enemies we've killed, how much damage we've done. Okay. Yeah, he's been our main damage dude. Okay, I didn't know that was the... Where do we go to rest? Where do we go to sleep? We need to heal. Do we just end day? We probably just end day, right? That's probably what we do. Okay, end day. Okay, yeah, and we're healed? We're healed, right? We're healed. Okay, so that's all it is. Okay. So it begins. We still have 8 days left on that. 4 days. Okay, so yeah, we're good. We're good. We solved it in 7. We know what to do for 3. We just need to get a level up. Yeah, okay. So leave colony, and we'll just keep exploring. We'll just keep moving along. Apparently there is no side quest for that one. Water rich oasis, 2 apex runner controlling it and demanded tribute. But it's locked, so we can't do that right now for some reason. I'm not sure what's up with that. Impossible battle. Average level enemy 4, party 3. Okay, so we're going to save, and because we're insane, we're going to try to engage it
We
anyways.
must stay strong. We fought much worse. Good.
Critical hit.
Damn. I just need a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
where it hurts.
I'm sorry.
I failed.
Yeah, that went about as well as you could have expected, I suppose. So yeah, we'll come back to that fight later, I suppose. Okay, here we go. Here's an easy battle. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Don't
Engage.
panic. We can handle this.
Watch it!
Unsuccessful.
Like him.
You got help?
In your face!
Stand down.
Not bad.
Odds are not in our favor, Captain.
You saw that, right?
We knew how this was going to end.
Huh. Didn't look that big from back there.
Like him!
believe it. What the hell?
Taken care of.
We must stay strong. We fought much worse.
What I like to see!
I'm liking this gun.
Missed.
I got this one!
I just need a minute. The only one. Ah, damn. Blacked out there. Sorry. Blacked out there. Sorry.
Failed.
Ah, damn. I just need a minute. Blacked out there. Sorry.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
I'll do better this time.
Failed.
Hurry! We can't waste time.
I got an urgent call to the command center. What's going on, Lucille? Oh, Nelson, you're here. I found something interesting. You remember how I assigned you a quest to get more water for our colony? Our outpost spotted an oasis near Outpost 11 in Sector Zeta 9. That's wonderful news. You already sent a gathering team there, right? Unfortunately, no. There is a complication. I should have known it was too good to be true. What's the catch? A group of Apex Ron have established a camp there. They're demanding money from anyone who wants to get access to it. Anyone? Yes, including other alien races, even other Apex Rons. So far, nobody has managed to defeat them. Doesn't Queen Sheila have anything to say about this? The Apex Rons signed a peace treaty like all the other alien races. Tension is increasing, and unfortunately, even the Marauda aren't able to keep everyone in line the way they did in the past. Many groups of dissenting aliens are forming. This is just one of them. I know. I just hoped. Never mind. Apex Ron in a jungle. That is their ideal battlefield environment. We'll need to be very careful. There's also another possibility. Simply buy the water from them. You want me to pay them to get access to the water? That would just encourage what they're doing, wouldn't it? I know how it sounds, but credits are the one resource we can afford to spare right now. The possibility of ending things easily and peacefully is worth thinking about. I see. You bring up some good points. I'll keep that option in mind. Thanks for letting me know, Lucille. Okay, but if we did pay them, we might have a lot of credits now, but if people just think they can just, take over, that's just not good. So I guess that got us the quest for this thingy over here. We'll save before we go in, because I keep getting myself into battles that are just way too strong and I probably shouldn't be fighting. Okay. Now that we've left the hovercraft, we'll be more vulnerable. Proceed with caution. The Apex Ron might be expecting us. You're thinking that they might have set up an ambush. That's not really their style. Yeah, their style is more charge into battle head first. Even so, don't worry, Captain. I don't sense anything dangerous around us at the moment. We advance towards the oasis until Rumi stops suddenly. They're here. Welcome to our little place. I assume you've come to buy water. Two big Apex Ron have surrounded us. Their skin blends in with the jungle so well, I would have missed them completely if it hadn't been for Rumi's warning. If this situation turns into a fight, that particular detail will give them an advantage over us. So what will it be? Either buy water or get lost. And don't try anything stupid or you'll suffer the consequences. No, we cannot allow this sort of highway robbery. Water is a precious resource. You guys need to learn to share. This is inappropriate and not cool. I have a better idea. We kill you and get access to unlimited water for free. If you don't die first.
All right, everyone.
And here's hoping
Move
I
on
don't get
mark.
my ass whooped.
What I like to see. Say your last words.
Theo.
I'm sorry.
I love the pain. Nothing pleases me more than hurting you. What I like to see.
What's after this?
Taken care of.
Okay, that was not that hard. Very nice. What do we get? We got some medium med kits, toxic material. So we got the helmet and a machine gun. So Damien, oh, a very nice machine gun. Precious Noxus machine gun. Yes, Damien, equip that machine gun, please. Okay, and what about that helmet? That looks like a helmet for you, maybe? Health regen and moral regen. No, but that's a huge speed loss. You two cannot equip the Intrepid Heavy Helmet. Okay. The potential water output of the sector has increased by 6. This value might be lower depending on how much of the sector map you've explored. A group of Apex Rons is controlling a desert oasis. Either kill them or pay to get access. And there we go, we got some level up. Very nice. For Tom and Rebecca and Philip. So we'll get that charisma up, and that means we can go and solve that one other issue, right? And then you are working on the stealth, and you are working on being our survivalist. And then we'll just auto-assign these attributes right here, especially since we're not even sure we'll actually even need those guys. There we go. We solved the water access issue. Now, inventory. Is that we've got to level 3, so we still need 2 more levels before we can equip that. Which is kind of interesting. Heavy, 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 sniper rifle, sniper rifle. Yeah, those sniper rifles are not as good. It was a machine gun that we got. Here we go. So we'll equip this machine gun to you. We lose some crit, reload, and magazine, but damage is damage. So we'll probably end up selling that machine gun. So what about this helmet? Does anybody want this helmet? It has a huge speed reduction. I don't think anybody wants this helmet. Nobody wants that helmet. So we'll go black market. Oh, a merchant. Hello there. Why not? Let's take a look. Actually, we'll just sell the helmet to you. And the machine gun. Okay. Actually, hold up. You rifle person just got a level up, so actually you can go ahead and equip this better sniper rifle. Or this one. One of these rifles. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Okay. So yeah, that's the best one damage-wise. That's the best one damage. Okay, what about you? Which one do you like better? 3, this one? 8 less, 5 less, so we can sell those. Okay, sell, sell, and sell. Okay, so do you have anything good here, friend? Do you have anything good? No, not really. Here, no. I'm not sure if resilience is worth the speed loss. I'm thinking maybe not, especially not for 1 resilience. Definitely not the health regen or the psionic, at least not on these characters. Not sure how much 1 resilience would help. Optimum dazzling psionic helmet. That would, we would lose our PP regen though, which I don't want to do. I think I'll value PP regen a bit more. This one though, we only lose 1 psionic, but we gain... that's a close call, I'm not sure about that. Machine gun. How do you guys feel about this machine gun? Less damage, no good. Okay, rifle. That is a lot less damage, so no go on the rifle. Machine gun. No, no. Rifle. No, no, you don't have shit, boo. Thank you for taking our trash, though. Kind of tempted to go over here and try these guys real quick. But I think I'll finish exploring the area and go do the other thing first, and maybe we'll get another level up to make that one fight a little... Oh, what was that? Current location locked. A cave infested by crystalline bats. Okay. An abandoned mine. This mine looks abandoned. It isn't. Not entirely, at least. Look over there. I follow Jacob's gaze and see that there's some matrix ahead. They don't seem hostile, but we don't know how they'll react if we get closer. Captain, there are still materials that could be extracted here. Restoring this mine to full functionality could help the colony. I know, but we would need to convince the Matrix to leave first, or have them help. Well, we have charisma too, so we can try to speak with the Matrix.
We
Tom,
can
go go
always use the
go
help.
speak with Matrix, man. Go speak with them. Tom steps forward, hands raised. The Matrix immediately shift into an offensive stance. However, they do lower their guard a bit once Tom starts talking. A short while later, he comes back with a smile. Okay, listen. The Matrix and I have reached an agreement. There's another cave nearby where they can go. From their description, it doesn't sound like it has any minerals we would be interested in, so it could be an ideal location for them. The only problem is that the cave is infested with crystalline bats. If we manage to clear out the bats for them, the Matrix will leave peacefully. Yeah, we could do that. That's no problem. We can do that, buddy. We can do that. We saw that cave just back over here a second ago, right? Okay. As we enter the cave, we're greeted by the unmistakable sound of the crystalline
All
bats.
right, everyone. Move on my mark.
Okay, and one of them is specifically giant, but it looks like most of these are going to be pretty fucking easy. They're just level ones. The giant one is a little worrisome, but I think the Damien could just one-shot most of these.
Nice.
Yeah, he could just one-shot most of these. This should not be too hard.
What I like to see.
Huh?
What I like to see.
I found an opening.
Good job, everyone.
I rush to the Matrix and tell them the good news. They immediately leave for the other cave.
Great.
Okay, there you go, friend. And we got another level up. What's up? Okay, let's see. We are working on Lisa for explosives, right? There we go. We've almost got our explosives max. That's very nice. And then Damien is our culture expert. Rumi. Okay, let's see. We were focusing on upping the heal, right? That's probably the best option. It's going to cost the same either way, I think, but it'll make our heal better. Hopefully we won't regret leveling up psionics or science for that, but we really need to focus on learning the healing skills the most, I think. Okay, and then we'll assign attributes automatically so I don't try to figure that out, so I'll probably mess it up. Okay, sounds good. We got some more level ups. And Rebecca disagreed with that at course. What? Rebecca, you xenophobic bitch. Are we done now? What a waste of time. We should have just kicked those Matrix's asses out of this cave. Fuck you, Rebecca. Jacob disagrees. Really? While I respect your attempt to solve the situation in a peaceful Oh, you need to remember that crystalline bats are at risk of extinction. I was actually not aware of that. That's okay. What are you trying to say, Jacob? I I only think we should be more careful to not repeat here the same mistakes we did back on planet Earth. I place the beacon as instructed by Lucille and exit the cave. That's interesting that nobody liked the fact that I went and killed the crystal bats. Would it really have been better to kill the dudes? That's interesting. Oh, look here, it's a farm. My crew and I get out of the hovercraft surprised to find a large greenhouse in the middle of a desert zone. How is this possible? Halt. Who goes there? I freeze. An apex Ron. My party members act quickly, pulling their guns and pointing them at the creature. You aren't very smart, are you? The odds are against you. Drop your weapon. Hey, we're supposed to be on good terms now. Why are you so hostile towards me? You ambushed us, weapons drawn. What did you expect? I suppose that's a fair point. What are you doing here? I could ask you the same question. I was a war chief during the war. Once the fighting ended, I decided I wanted to spend the rest of my life in quiet isolation, so I built this place. I only want to be left in peace. This Apex Ron looks a little different from the others. Maybe we can try to reason with him. There's a lot of water and food resources here, though. Assets that may be too valuable to leave behind. This boy worked hard for his stuff. This isn't like the other Apex that were just hoarding a natural resource. This boy worked for his stuff. No, we are not robbing this boy. No, absolutely not. That being said, we don't need to. We can convince him to share. Should. Yes. Tom, convince this boy to share. We'll pay for it. You want some credits? We could pay for it.
We can always use them.
You want some credits? We can pay for your stuff. We are from Colony 01. We're in desperate need of resources right now. You seem to have plenty of food and water here. Perhaps we could come to some sort of agreement. The Empire is trying to take back what they lost in the previous war. You alone won't be enough to protect this place for long, but it would be in our best interest to protect you if you are willing to help us. I Perhaps you're right. I do have more than I need, and I cannot defend this place alone. I am willing to share some things if you assure me. Yeah, man, we could do that. We will take you under our wing, feudal style. You have my word as captain of 01. Good. Now get off my property. Okay, bro. We get back inside the hovercraft. I think that's the first time that we've managed to successfully negotiate with an Apex Ron. Yeah, pretty cool, ain't it? Maybe because this time we tried to talk. Well, the other guys, man, the other guys, they were just hoarding a natural resource. That's not like they worked for it or anything. They're just coming along with their muscle and being boys. This boy worked for it. You saw that greenhouse. Rumi agrees. Good, because, yeah, there's always a first time. I'm glad we were able to reason with him. Those resources will come in handy considering the situation at the colony. I'm going to tell Lucille to send gathering teams immediately. Increased by 4. Very nice. And the food as well. That's nice. We got lots of water on this sector. Okay. Very good, and we almost have this sector fully explored. Okay, so the only thing left is these guys over here. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and go try to fuck with these guys. We probably shouldn't, but we just got a better heal. So maybe they won't own us as bad as they did the first time we tried them. See, it's only a difficult. It's not impossible. It's a difficult battle now. So
All right, everyone.
maybe we can
Move on
manage
my mark.
this. And we're fully healed because we got level up. So yeah, maybe we'll be fine. Maybe.
I got this one.
I'm liking this gun.
Stand down.
Take that! Blacked out there. Sorry.
Does that help?
Didn't see it coming.
Flank 'em.
Ah, damn. I owe you one. Nice.
Stream elements.
What I
Said,
like to see.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Hurry. We can't waste time.
Let's make this quick.
Damn.
Ugh. I got this one.
Oh, damn.
Found an opening.
Missed. Failed.
What I like to see.
We knew how this was going to end.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, here we go. You know what? I don't even want to know. We're just going to kill you now. Philip sighs and reluctantly comes forward, looking at me with a sad grin. Let's hope he doesn't screw up. Yes, you could try to kill us now, but we're offering you a better deal. Oh, really? And what might that be? I'm going to personally teach you how to survive better around here. Wait, I know what you're thinking. How can this human possibly know more than us when we were born on this planet and have lived on it for generations? Yes, exactly. How can you? Because it's not just about practical knowledge, but about technology and new discoveries, and we got that part covered with our superior tech. I'm not sure what Philip is talking about, but he manages to teach the Drayden some interesting tricks, and, judging by their faces, they are impressed. So we have a deal. Yes, we'll leave the neighboring settlements in peace as long as you keep teaching us new survival tricks. Good, and don't even think about betraying our arrangement, otherwise we'll hunt you down and kill you all. The Drayden doesn't reply, but I see hate in his face. However, he knows that this is the best outcome for them, at least for now. We did it. Nobody will be stealing any more water from the settlements in this area. Philip disagreed, of course. Kind of ironic that I made him do the negotiating. What a waste of time. We should have killed them all. We avoided a useless fight and solved the problem. I wouldn't call this a waste of time. Rebecca, of course, disagrees because she's a xenophobic piece of shit. If you believe they will keep their word, I have some incredible news for you. They probably won't. I know that's a possibility, but for now at least, we can focus on other things and the settlements nearby can breathe again. And Rumi at least agreed. Personally, I like how we solved the situation. Good job, Captain. And that's got our water supply up. And completed the quest Water Thieves. Very good. Very good. So we're still not at the Thirsty Colony one. We need 12 units of water a day. We still have 3 days left, so that's fine. So now we just need to solve Outpost 7, and we've fully explored this area. We've killed everything, same with Zeta 9. So off to Omega 3, which I probably should have done before Zeta 9, but that said 1 to 5. So I don't know. Okay, intersector. Let's see what we can find here. Oh, look at that. We found the outpost right there in front of us. Okay, sure. I watch from the window of the transport as we approach the outpost. Once we're close enough, I notice some heavy-duty circular devices rise from the ground. What are those? It becomes rather clear quickly that they're turrets, especially when they start opening fire on us. Our transport sways to the side from the barrage. Abandoned ship! Go, go! The side hatch opens and we hop out of the moving hovercraft. Most of us manage to duck and roll to safety gracefully as the transport glides to a stop far away. Is everybody... Before I can finish more shots, we dash behind the transport for cover. What the hell? It looks like the settlement has already been compromised. No shit! Everybody calm down. We have to figure out how to get past those turrets. We can always hack them and shut them down. But how will we get close to them? Use your brain this time. Our transport can shield us long enough to get close. If we're driving up, then we can just ride right past them. We can ram this thing into the gate. I'm not sure. We would need to do some modifications to the engine so it goes fast enough to avoid taking too much damage. That sounds reckless. We could end up crashing and do the turret's job for them. We also have explosives with us. Maybe we can do something with those. Hacking and deactivating sounds like the best option. Running and throwing grenades could have long-term effects, because if we blow them up, that would be a lot more resources to try to fix them in case we get the, yeah, so we'll hack them. And Jacob can do that. I can hack them, but I need to get closer to get a signal. I look out from behind the transport. Between us and the turrets are several small but sturdy structures we can use for cover. I'm going for it. Jacob, get back here, you idiot. But it's too late. Jacob is dashing at full speed for the next piece of cover. The blasts from the turrets are close on his heels. There's a strong encryption on Imperial turrets, but we haven't been idle. My programs are ready for them. Moments later, as a shot from one of the turrets hits the cover just above Jacob's head, the sound of firing shots stops. It worked. I lean back against the metal and sigh in relief. The turret's out of the picture, we dust ourselves off and proceed towards the colony. The sound of guns firing has drawn a crowd. We're saved. A cheer goes up among the gathered settlers. One of them steps forward. Thank you. A group of Imperial soldiers came by not long ago. They rounded us all up and installed these new turrets to fire on anyone trying to get in or out. We've been trapped. I cannot believe someone would do this. They're monsters. However, this is strange even for them. What do you mean, Jacob? These turrets aren't cheap. There must be a reason they installed them. Wait, if I remember correctly, this was a mining outpost. But the mine collapsed and the mining mechs were no longer functional after the dysphoria virus. Could it be? Nelson, affirmative. I ran a preliminary scan and there's a vein of Garl stones in the mine. Great news! Unfortunately, there are also several Matrix who took refuge there. They were passing by and got scared or, even worse, injured by the turrets. I don't think they will listen to what we have to say. Nelson, it's Cliff. I spoke with Sheila about this and I need you to dispose of the Matrix. What? Are you sure? Yes, they're like injured animals. They're scared and they won't move from the mine. Unfortunately, we need those resources now. We can't wait. Do what you need to do. Cliff cuts off the communication abruptly. It's clear that he doesn't like this. Do I have any other options? Lisa, before we do something rash, the Matrix are very susceptible to psionics, remember? Let me try to deal with this. You mean you want to try mind controlling them? Yes, we probably can't calm them down enough to talk, but we should be able to push them to move away from here. It's better than killing them anyway. Are you sure you can control that many at once? There's no way that'll be easy. How should I deal with the Matrix? Charisma 4 to try to talk with them, huh? She's got a 75% chance of succeeding. I feel
I
confident.
am grateful.
We succeeded. Okay, very good. I need to get closer to them for this to work. Follow me inside the cave. I hope you know what you're doing. There's so many. This is going to be tough. Yes, I got them all under my control. Now go. Go away. Find somewhere else to live. We won't harm you. One by one, the Matrix come out from the cave and start to move away. In a few minutes, they're nowhere to be seen. It worked! Lucille, do you copy? The mine is clear. I repeat, the mine is clear. Got it. I'll be sending an excavation team shortly. Good. Send some medicine and food, too. We'll make sure everyone is okay and then figure out what further measures need to be taken. We tend to the people's wounds and make sure there is enough food. I call the colony and ask for reinforcements. After what we discovered, we'll need to station guards of our own out here. Can we get the turrets back up and running, maybe? We stayed just long enough to get a few Garlstones for our own
Nice
use. Materials up by 2. That's one problem, or one less problem to worry about. Recruit the available characters in the colony, then head out and check on the 3. Yeah, we completed it. It begins. Very nice. So Lisa got a level up. So we'll finish off. So we've got max explosives now. That's very nice. We'll get the culture up 1. Tom. Get that charisma up. Rebecca. Get that stealth up. Philip. Survival. Rumi. I'm tempted to go ahead and put a 1 on heal so that way. Because if we do that, then that means their heals will be equal and that'll be good. So I think I will go ahead and put 1 on psionics just so that that's more or less equal. Psionic region would also be good, honestly. Interesting that Jacob doesn't have a psionic region. Anyway, assign attributes, assign attributes. So many attributes to assign. There we go, very nice. And since we are level 5, that should allow us to equip that 1 super special armor we had that we've been holding on to for how long? Yeah, that is some nice looking armor. That is some nice looking armor. Equip that right there. Okay, so what do we, so then, yeah, that's, yeah. So can you guys use any of these? That's 1 less defensive. I'll say no. So you can equip that. Go down here and you can't equip either of those, can you? No. That is 1 more defensive, so go ahead and equip that. That's another defensive, so equip that. Yeah, and equip that, and you can't equip that, so... Okay. You can equip that, so we have you equip that. Double check here. Focus on the defense. That's probably right, and you can't equip the medium armor. You can't equip either of those, so we can sell both of those. Okay. And these are all heavy. Okay. Yeah, there seems like there's always a merchant after some of these things. So why not? We'll take a look. What do you have for sale? An SMG. So that could be good for you. Yeah, that is some very nice damage. Yes, we will buy that. Optimum SMG of quickness. Thank you very much for the SMG. So you, yeah, equip that. I don't think anybody else uses SMGs, so we can sell that. Rifle, okay. No, that's not as good as what we've got. No more. That would be a lot. That would gain magazine. No, 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 no. However, that would be good for you. I don't know if I want to spend money on buying rifles for characters I'm not currently maining, though. It's a heavy optimum evasion armor. Only one person can equip that. And it is some damn good armor, so yes, we will absolutely be buying that and equipping that directly. Can anybody use this armor we just took off of him? I'm not even completely sure which one it was we took off of him, if I'm being honest. And you can equip either of those. Yeah, it was that one, okay. Can anybody use this armor? That's a little better defensive. Doop 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 doop. Okay, so you can equip that. Can anybody equip this? You can. That would give it a little less energy and evasion. No, you can't. Never mind. Okay, so what about this thingy? No, no. That would be good. We would lose some energy, but we would gain 7 defensive, so that's pretty nice. I'm going to go ahead and sell these. And sell that. So yeah, we'll go and buy this for you. Party screen. Does anybody want this? Probably not. Probably not. Well, you could, I guess. Okay. Then we'll sell that. Okay, what about this helmet? That would be 3 less speed for psionics. We don't care about that. You would lose your PP regen, which we do not want. So no to the helmet. Okay, we got a few things. Go ahead and save just because that seems like an important thing to save at. We'll keep exploring the sector.
Ready for orders, Captain.
You saw that, right?
Take that! What I like to see! Take that!
I'm liking this gun.
I got this one!
Taken care of.
What's that thing in distance? A water pump. Unless I'm seeing the same mirage, it is, and it appears to still be functional. But how is that possible? Back when I was with my rebel friends, we would have risked our lives for something like this. Lucille, can you give me a report on this? Apparently, it's an automated water pump built by the Empire several years ago. During the Desoria attack, it was affected and then turned offline to prevent the virus from spreading. Rebecca pulls out her binoculars and takes a quick look. Not good. There still are some Warui sentinels guarding it. It's probably still infected by the Desoria virus. Nelson, if you can clear the site of the sentinels, we could still gather the water manually, at least until we're sure the virus has been cleared too. That would be helpful. I'll think about it. Nelson out. So, Captain, how do you want to proceed? I spied 6 Warui signals out there, all around the perimeter of the pump. If we act quickly, we could split their forces in 2. Okay. Split them in 2 using a diversion. Phil?
Don't mind if I do.
I'll take care of it. Listen, we'll split up into 2 groups. I'll approach them with the first group and get their attention. The way they're programmed, only half of them will follow me. The other half will stay on guard, which will give our second group the perfect opportunity to deal with them. Hey, dumb tin cans. Stop. Proceed to terminate threat. Good. It's working. Okay. Okay.
I'm confident
And
this is within our capabilities.
this is why I've been keeping everybody else equipped. This is exactly why I have been keeping everybody else equipped. This is exactly why. So we'll do Phil, Tom, Rebecca, and Jacob. And then Damien, Lisa, and Rumi can probably do the second round. Probably. This is why I've been keeping the other people who are not in my main equipped, because you never know when shit like this happens and you have to use the backup people. It is frustrating, and I don't like that sort of stereotype, but it happens.
Scum.
Missed.
Launching.
Not good.
You are already dead.
I failed. Not good.
How much longer will this take?
Stop making this easy for me.
Systems failing.
Bullseye!
making this easy for me.
Of course I hit like a pro. I am one.
Not good.
You're already dead.
Nothing to it. That takes care of that.
A challenge. Nice. I've been waiting for one.
Oh, damn.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Stand down! What I like to see!
I'm sorry.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Lucille, do you copy? Yes, Nelson. Did you manage to reclaim the water pump? The sentries are all gone. You can start an expedition. Make sure all electronic devices are taken offline and destroyed. Got it. A gathering squad should be there shortly. Calm out. We should stay here for a while to make sure we didn't miss any robots, Nelson. All right, agreed. We can take a look around while we wait. Hey, come over here. I found something interesting. There's a stack of items over here. Hold on, let me double check if Tom wants one of these. That would have a little less of a magazine, but would be better speed, crit, and reload. So yeah, go ahead and equip that. You can even equip that if you wanted to, but you do. So we'll make sure to keep that refined booming SMG for him when he's ready. Yeah, okay, so we'll make sure to sell that.
This will be useful.
Oh, some quality medium armor. Okay.
We can use this.
Some exquisite speed light
I'll
helmet.
take what I can get.
And another machine gun. This is really good stuff. And there's
Nice
more.
find.
A
We
regen
can use
med
this.
kit, some aqua pura. You don't make any further discoveries while we wait for the gathering team. Of course, I can't complain. Between those items and the pump, we've made out pretty well. It was definitely a good idea to come here. Okay, let's check out this armor. Let's see, is it actually good armor? Is it just saying it's good armor? Focus on these guys. Oh, no, you can't equip it and you can't equip it. Okay. So you would equip it if you could, but you're not a high enough level. Okay, so what about the helmet? Ooh, that is a very nice helmet. Speed up, psionic up, resilience up, just everything up. So yeah, definitely equipping that helmet, which means this helmet sort of trickles down to the others, except for you and you. Okay, so we'll sell that helmet. And you don't want that, you don't want that, you can't, and then the others are not high enough level. Okay, so what about that SMG? Oh, that is a very nice SMG. It has less speed and reload, but has more damage. Invaluable machine gun of assault. Go ahead. Would you like this one? It's also level 5, so we'll have to make sure to sell this, but not the level 5 SMGs, and then the helmet. Water output increased by 8. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of water output. Okay, black market. Sell the helmet. Sell this SMG, but not the other two. Yeah, okay. Doopa-doopa-doo. Cool. So we got ourselves a water pump. We're slowly but surely getting our water sources up.
Don't panic. We can handle this.
Right where it hurts.
Missed.
It's my turn.
What I like to see.
Fun times.
We don't need to be afraid.
Right where it hurts.
I failed.
What I like to see.
Whoa, nice.
Watch it!
What's after this? piece of cake.
Stand down!
You saw that, right?
Miss.
I'm down!
All right!
We must stay strong. We fought much worse.
Watch it!
Is it my lucky day or what?
Taken care of. Ready for orders, Captain.
I'm liking this gun.
Fight them!
That was ideal.
I'm sorry.
You saw that, right? I'm liking this gun.
Another enemy down.
That building is huge. Nelson, can you hear me? I hear you. That place used to be a mining robot production factory. It was shut down when the dysphoria virus became a global infection. Proceed with caution, however, there may still be some active robots around. Kid, let me translate for you. She means it's going to be dangerous. I agree with Philip this time. Unless there's anything valuable here, we shouldn't be wasting our time and risking our lives. Lucille, can you tell me anything else about this location? Let me check. Preliminary scans indicate there's an old military deposit under the faculty. And what sort of things might we find there? A few datapads for sure. Maybe some rare items. It's hard to know for sure. Years have passed, so anything could have happened down there. I'm sorry I can't be of more help now, son. Don't worry about it. Now, son, out. So, what will it be, kid? Made up your mind about this place? Yeah, we're pretty strong. I feel like we can handle anything that's here. Let's get down there and explore this place. Hopefully we won't run into too many functional robots. My team and I cautiously approach the faculty. From what we can tell, it certainly seems deserted. Strange. Rebecca gets on her knees and places her hand on the ground for a moment, then gets up. Someone has been here recently. Not a robot, though. How do you know? Unless robots have started wearing boots, I'm pretty sure this is a human footprint. So people have been here? I don't understand. This is a dangerous place. It's a risk, sure, but back when I was out here, I might have explored a place like this. If I was desperate anyway. We need to take a better look. Let's move. Upon entering the faculty, we encounter nothing except silence and emptiness. Well, nothing has jumped out at us. Rumi cuts me off, suddenly clutching her forehead as she staggers forward. The pain is immense. You know, girl, when you do stuff like this, you totally freak me out. Quiet. What is it, Rumi? It's people. They suffered. Here, you can feel their suffering. They're still suffering. Wait, you mean someone is still alive in this place? Yes, follow me. Rumi leads us to a large area. It's dark and dirty, but we still manage to spot several people peering at us from the shadows. Who is there? What are you doing here? More soldiers from the Empire. We aren't from the Empire. We wear their uniforms, but we're under the command of Prince Cliff and Queen Sheeler. I barely have time to finish saying Queen Sheeler's name before they start shooting at us. What the hell? Wait, they're wearing Empire uniforms too?
All right, everyone. Move on
Oh,
my mark.
okay. Yeah.
Is it my lucky day or what? right where it hurts.
Go, go, go!
I'm sorry.
Stand down!
Whoa, nice.
What I like to see!
Executing.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Now will you stop and listen? We will never bow to someone serving Cliff and Sheeler. As we talk, I notice other soldiers moving around our sides. This is just a diversion. If I want to avoid another fight, I need to think quickly. War Crimes Rebel. We found some Empire soldiers defending an abandoned robot faculty. What is really going on here? I need to find out the truth. War Crimes Rebel. Get them to talk. Get the soldiers to talk to you. Confront Queen Sheila and Prince Cliff about what you found. Wait, I want to talk. Please, I saw that there are civilians here. I don't want anything bad to happen to them. We have nothing to say to the likes of you. Remind them of who you are. Tom?
Wonderful.
Hey, show some respect. You probably didn't recognize her, but she is Lisa Nelson, captain of Zero One. She speaks with Cliff and Sheeler daily. The face is familiar. Some of us served under the famous Nelson during the previous war. Look, I understand that you're angry about what we did, but remember, Prince Cliff showed you mercy. What are you talking about? He could have executed all the Empire loyalists. Instead, he spared their lives and imprisoned them. So that's what he told you? What? Explain. Another soldier approaches and whispers something to the one doing the talking. I mentally prepare myself in case they try attacking again. Very well. Since we have nothing to lose, we'll tell you. Part of what you say is true. Many of us were imprisoned and moved to the outer colonies, scattered across various prisons. Makes sense. Even if you surrendered, I'm sure you can understand why keeping all of you inside our headquarters would have been a bad idea. Of course we understand. That's not the problem, though. The problem we have is that many of those prisoners started disappearing. What? Exactly. Contrary to what we were promised, many of us were separated from our families. That was bad enough. But then, We started losing contact with them entirely. The only thing we've had to go on is rumors. Some say that the prisoners that went missing are being used as live prey for Apex Ron hunts. You don't really believe that, do you? Rumors are just that, rumors. Maybe, but the fact that nobody can give us any information is suspect enough. If everything was going as promised, why haven't we been able to see our families in months? Years, even in some cases. At the very least, we should have been able to see them through holograms. All we've wanted to know this whole time is if they were safe. I can't see his face because of his helmet, but I get the sense that the soldier has tears in his eyes. I can't help but be a little moved by his story. I'll find out what happened. I
It
swear it.
worked!
Okay, what the hell's going on here? And I promise you my protection as well. No one under my command will bother you here. We might not agree on everything, but your fame precedes you. We know you'll honor your word. However, I cannot let you keep this arsenal with you. You can keep a few weapons to protect yourselves from wandering aliens and bandits, but nothing else. I know that probably sounds harsh, but please try to understand my position. I'm taking a big risk leaving you to your own devices out here. If it was anyone else, but you're Lisa Nelson. All right, thank
I'll
you.
take what I can get.
Your helm. Okay, a new heavy
Nice find.
armor, a new SMG. This is really good stuff. There are even a few data pads here. Okay, I'm starting to think I should just go ahead and trash these heavies. Even if we get somebody who uses heavy, the odds of them using level 1 heavies probably pretty low, right? SMG. And we're keeping those until you reach level 5 because I don't know which one you would want to use. Yeah, see, we have a level 3 and a level 4 heavy, so we can probably trash those heavies right there. Rifle, and then you and you are not level 5, so we don't know about that. Just kind of getting annoying. Okay, what about that one? So we can probably trash that rifle at the very least. Um, okay, so that's not as good as what we've got, but you would like it if you could equip level 5. Okay, what about that armor? Level 5 legendary. Ooh, that is some very nice armor, but we don't equip heavy. What about you? Yes, you want it. We lose a little bit of invasion, but that is okay. Norhelm. There we go. And that is a level 5 heavy. Okay. Does anybody want this optimum evasion armor? I know you guys cannot equip it. I cannot equip it. You would if you were high enough level. You guys probably would if you were high enough level. Okay.
Nice find.
Ooh, a quality weapon data
I'll keep
pad
this in a
and an
safe
armor
place.
This will be
data and a
useful.
helmet data pad. Ooh, a few data pads. We leave this place, but things are far from settled. I need to find out more information on what really happened here. Yeah, we really, really do. Okay, so oh, it's a merchant. Hello, merchant. Let's take a look. What do you have? We have a pistol. Um, oh, that is a very nice pistol, and we really do need to upgrade the Rumi and his offense because they're frankly kind of sucking at this point. So yeah, I would like that pistol, please and thank you. It seems like a very nice pistol. Okay, and what about you? You want her pistol? Yeah, because you two are about the only ones we're having use pistols right now. That's a heavy. We do not need heavies. Tempted to go ahead and buy some more med kits, but we seem to be doing pretty good, I think. Okay, so crafting, upgrading, salvage. So yeah, I think I want to salvage these level 1 heavies, because I don't think we'll need it, even if we find somebody that does use heavy, because we've got a couple of really nice heavies. So we can get rid of this pistol, because that's one we just unequipped. We'll keep that one. Although more than likely that's the one we'll equip on a heavy if we get anybody who uses heavy. We don't need this rifle. Don't know about these level 5s, because level 5, we've got some people who may want those. Okay, so we got some data pads. We got some new data pads. Let's see what we got over here. Decrypt. A treasure tempered light helmet. Can anybody want that? Give resilience, but we lose psionic. Honestly though, at that point, because we don't need psionic on him, that little bit of resilience would be good. So produce that item for him. That said, we got something here. And that was a level 5, wasn't it? So more than likely, we don't want to lose that PP regen. We don't want to lose that PP regen. Okay, so more than likely we can salvage that, but I don't want to quite yet, just to be sure. Does anybody else want this treasured light helmet? Didn't we equip it with him? Didn't we equip him with it? Am I losing my mind? Hey, equip that, you silly filly. You silly filly. Okay, boop, 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 boop. Anybody want this? Anybody want this? No, no. That's level 4, so we can scrap that if we want to. Do you want it? Okay, that gives you better psionics, so yeah, we'll give it to you. Not that you really need to use psionics, but just for the giggles, we'll give it to you. Okay, what about this one?
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be alright, okay?
It's my turn.
What's after this?
Okay, there we go. We've explored all the areas. We have fully explored all the areas. And we've murderized everything. Okay, so that's nice, right? How are we doing on quests? Thirsty Colony. We should have that, shouldn't we? And War Crimes. Get the soldiers to talk to you, comfort Queen Sheeler and Prince Cliff about what we found. Okay, so back to the colony. Congratulations, you managed to finish the main plot quest. It begins before the deadline. You can use the remaining days to explore more sectors and finish side quests before the next main plot event. Cliff and Sheeler are impatiently waiting for my report. As I land the hovercraft and get ready for the meeting, I feel a hand on my shoulder. I turn and see that's Damien. Boss, everything okay? Yeah, I am just thinking that I need to pay a visit to Cliff and Sheeler to report our success. But you don't seem too happy about it. Why not? Of course, I'm satisfied with the results. I'm also thinking about the situation as a whole. What do you mean? The Empire fleet approaching us. Yes, we settled the situations in those colonies, but it feels like a minor victory. If the Empire strikes us at full force the way it seems they're going to, we'll have no chance of survival. Well, at least we have some time before they get here. We'll come up with something. If nothing else happens before that, the situation here is chaotic. You don't need to tell me. I was out there with you, you know? But let me just say one thing. In the previous war, you managed to reunite all the aliens. Back then, the situation was much worse than it is now. You did it once, you'll do it again. I hope you're right. I know I'm right because we have the best captain. Thank you. What are you two talking about? Damien looks at me, probably wondering if I'm really willing to share my thoughts. It's a valid concern, but I figure why not? Rebecca has been here even longer than Damien. She knows the situation and myself well enough that I feel like I should confide in her. I tell her my concerns as we walk inside the colony. As it turns out, she seems to agree with me. I was talking about with Jacob on the hovercraft on our way back here. It's like the planet is changing. He seems to be very preoccupied by those quakes as well. He told me about those mysterious quakes too. I'm about to report to Cliff, so I'll ask Sheeler if she knows something. Sure, you think she could be behind the quakes? No, but she might know more about the planet than us. Now, if you'll excuse me. The two of them politely smile and leave me alone. Sheeler and Prince Cliff sit on the thrones, but it has never been a truly formal affair for us. Lisa, I heard the good news. Prince Cliff, everything is back under control in Outposts 3, 7, and 11. Our outposts are ours again. He hurriedly comes near me with a smile on his face to shake my hand. I know. You did it. He pats me on the shoulder and then retakes his seat next to Sheeler as the discussion continues. That was quick. You're very efficient, aren't you? They were more willing to cooperate than we gave them credit for. Interesting. What matters most is that the Empire did not succeed in undermining our position here. We're safe for the moment, but they will try again, Cliff. You know better than anyone the kind of resources the Empire can make use of. They won't stop until they have us crushed. Not all wars last forever. We only need to prove our strength and the futility of testing it. Then they will find some other rock to wage their battles on. Humans live for war. You have always been at it. If not the Empire, if not I, you would find something. There's always some piece of territory, some ideal, some grudge. Her constant condescension is wearing thin. And the Marauda never have wars? I find that hard to believe. We war with those who live in war, but my children do not fight among themselves. How altruistic. I admire the Marauda more and more every day. A race that never goes to war. How could living, independent beings ever manage that? Unfortunately, we are only human, so we need to deal with the very real possibility of war. Right now, our colony is far from being able to handle one. Yes, that has been bothering me for a while now. Our mechs and most of our other computerized forces have not fully recovered from the fight with the Disoria. However, as much as the victory on the field is important, there's more to it. As you've probably noticed since you've been outside a lot these past few days, we are losing people's confidence. I suppose it's not the people in general we're talking about here, though. Cliff pauses, a bit surprised by my political cleverness. You're right. As you know, there's this group of influential people, each one representing the merchants, builders, and farmers of the colonies. It's thanks to their votes that I'm still here. So, after what I did, they're still worried. They're less worried now than before, of course, but the threat of an Empire fleet en route to us is hard to forget. Well, we don't know how big the fleet that they're sending here is, but I don't think I can fight even a regular Empire strike force on my own. We simply don't have the resources, or the numbers for that matter. I know, we can't do this alone, but with the help of the aliens. Shore interrupts Cliff abruptly, something really uncommon for her. We haven't pledged our help yet, Cliff. I can control the whole Marauda race, but there are many more alien races that need to be convinced. And, as you saw, more and more groups of aliens have started to go rogue. They're unhappy with the overall situation. Which gets us to the point, Lisa. We need to use a bit of diplomacy. What? You mean I've arranged a meeting with some influential alien leaders that will be broadcast all over the planet and even on some unofficial Empire channels. Oh, and you'll also be present, of course. I'll help you any way I can. If saving lives and helping you means putting myself under the lights, so be it. I've been in worse situations. That's exactly what I was hoping to hear. You're a natural born leader. All right. There's still some time before the leaders arrive, and I'm sure you have other matters to attend to. Just be sure to come here, properly dressed for the occasion. On day 14, there will be a meeting with the most influential alien leaders. Cliff asked you to participate too. Will you survive the event? I don't know about this. Dressed properly means no uniforms or weapons. On the other hand, it's a formal event. It would be weird if I was going around as if I was on the battlefield. Got it. If you'll excuse me. See you soon, Lisa. Schiller doesn't say anything else, but she does nod at me, which makes me realize I forgot to ask her about the quakes. Oh well, I can always come back another time. In most cases, the dialogues with each character follows a linear path. However, in some cases, certain scenes will unlock only depending on your alignment or your choices. If you finish certain quests and won't be available later. For example, now that you've successfully finished the first quest, you can talk with each character. These scenes won't be available anymore after the next main plotline event. Look at that, we have 24 water a day. I think we've got our water managed pretty well. How much did we need for the thirsty colony? We've got that. I guess maybe we have to end the day or something for it to trigger or something. That's okay, we can do that. Double checking here, we can probably discraft this, right? I don't think anybody wants that helmet right there. Engineering, helmet. This one. Okay. Um, Lower level.
Oh,
Damien.
hey.
I find Damien down in the lower levels. He's shirtless. Damien, I know it's hot down here in the underground levels, but... But what? I gesture towards his very naked upper body. This is a private area and I am off duty, so I do what I want. I can see that. The real question is, do you like what you see, Captain? I would prefer it if you would put a shirt on while I'm here. That's not necessarily true, but I do find his muscles a bit too distracting. As you wish, then. Good. You still haven't told me the truth, though, have you? You're a sharp one. Okay, I surrender. The truth is that I was sparring with Mendoza. That's why I wasn't wearing anything. Mendoza, that big new recruit who arrived 3 months ago? Yes, him. I'm surprised you know who he is with everything you have to keep track of. Well, when someone is half a meter taller than most of the other soldiers, it's hard to miss, you know? Good point. You said you were sparring. Boxing, I suppose. Yeah, of course, it's mostly useless in modern conflicts, but it's an old passion of mine. My father used to teach me. Damien looks away, his eyes distant, as if recalling a far-away memory. A far-away but fond one. It's good. I mean that you still do things with passion. It keeps you alive. Until Mendoza finally manages to hit me anyway. One punch from him and I would be more dead than alive. You're telling me that he's never been able to land a single hit on you? I can't believe that. Let's say that my fighting style is less straightforward. I dance around my opponent, avoiding his punches and exhausting him until I'm able to finish him off. Not a bad strategy. That can be applied to modern warfare too. You know, it could be fun to spar with you sometime. I wish I had the time, Damien. Yeah, I thought so. See you around, Captain. Bye,
See
Damien.
ya.
Captain.
Nelson, I was just looking for you. What is it? Seeing as the outpost's most pressing problems have been dealt with for the time being, I thought it was time to run a routine checkup on the colony's systems. Let me guess, you found something out of the ordinary. There's a 10-second clip that the security cameras caught I would like you to take a look at. Jacob brings up the video and plays it for me. I give it my full focus, but don't notice anything unusual. It's the outer perimeter of the colony. So what? Sorry, I should have clarified. The anomaly is impossible for the human eye to see. The computers, on the other hand, these cameras are top of the line. They pick up the usual infrared, but they also scan the whole light spectrum to spot invisible units and perform deep DNA scans to find cellular anomalies. I'm glad we got them installed after the incident with the Voss 2 years ago. Best money I've ever spent on security. Indeed. Now, in theory, no entity can pass unnoticed. An invisible unit, it'll show up on the feed. A Voss possessing a normal soldier, the scan would identify their DNA and signal the alarm. But the video didn't show anyone. Yes, still, for a fraction of a second, the camera spied something. He plays the video again and pauses it at the exact moment. There's still nothing to see, as Jacob explained, but it is odd that the camera reacted. Couldn't it just be a random glitch? That's not impossible. However, we keep these cameras well maintained. They should be performing at their max potential at all times. On top of that, this wasn't the only camera to catch the anomaly. Several of them would have to be malfunctioning at once for a glitch to explain things. I don't like this. Me neither. However, even if we assume that some invisible entities managed to pass the cameras unnoticed, there's also the airlock with Ultra X scan. Nothing should be able to get past that. And, since everything passes through it to get inside the colony regardless of whether it's alive or not, we should be safe for now, right? I think so, but I still wanted to let you know. There's a meeting happening soon between Cliff and the leaders of the other alien races. Look, there's no need to sound the alarm just yet. It might be nothing. Maybe you're right. I'll keep investigating. If I find something more, you'll be the first to know. Good. And Jacob, thanks for all your help. You are right. You can be helpful even off the battlefield. Anytime, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
What can I do
Lucille.
for you today?
Nelson, I understand that congratulations are in order for your success out there. Thank you. I was wondering if you had anything to report. We are still investigating the mysterious quakes. Aside from that, a few team members have expressed some concerns. She's probably referring to what Jacob found. If you haven't already, you should speak to Jacob and Rumi. So Rumi is the other team member. I wonder what she's worried about. Don't worry, I've started looking into these things myself already. For now, everything seems to be in order. Well, that's good news, at least. Indeed. Before you go, I also wanted to talk to you about what you found out there, about the Empire's infiltration and the robots you found while traveling in those outposts. As you correctly guessed, it's not a Dasorian virus. Their virus is now only present in a very small fraction of robots on the planet. I see. That's good news. Indeed. However, there's another matter that does warrant your concern. There seems to be a high percentage of civilians that dislike our current alliance with Queen Schiller. Tell me something I don't know. It seems that some of these civilians have started an underground movement. What is most alarming is how organized they are. You think someone is helping them? Someone on the inside? We don't know yet. However, it should be impossible for those civilians to get their hands on such advanced weapons without such a connection. And the robots we found, they were sent by the Empire. Sent or assembled with the help of the Empire. The Empire's main fleet is still far away, but there are plenty of nearby planets that still support the Empire. It's likely that they're the ones sending help to the rebels here on planet Stronghold. And we don't have the resources to block all the routes to the planet, I suppose. Absolutely not. Yikes. Well, thank you for your time, Lucille. Keep me posted about any
I will
developments.
remain here if you need me.
Captain,
What is it?
Lisa, good. Get changed. What? Yes, you heard me. We did our job out there, one way or another, so now there's less pressure. Am I right? Well, actually, no. Shut up, will you? Get changed. You can spare an hour to train, can't you? I guess I could. Good. She moves closer, silently, elegantly, like a feline. Don't you think for a moment that I didn't notice you on the battlefield. Her voice is soft, alluring, charming, a real show. Fast, deadly, charismatic. I shudder a little with the intimacy of her words. Then her tone suddenly changes to a more cold, serious one. How you handled your guns. And what's with that body of yours? I saw you struggle to keep up the pace during that run. Which one? I don't remember. Shut up. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't get me wrong. You're not bad, but you're the captain. Not bad isn't it's not enough. Go get changed. All right, you have a point. She smiles but says nothing, gesturing with her hand towards the locker room. Here I am, ready to start. Good. You know, once the war has ended, I think you'll have a brilliant future as personal trainer. You know how to get people motivated. I trained with Rebecca for about an hour before getting back to my other
Got
tasks.
it. Captain, how can I
Oh,
help you?
oh, it's you, Lisa. Hello, Sergeant Kai. You changed your hair. It looks nice. Lucille helped me with it. She said it was a pity to hide my pretty face under all this hair. I agree with her. I think you look better now. Thank you. Suddenly her eyes drop and her expression changes. I wonder what's going on. Is everything all right, Rumi? Yes. No. Listen, I don't know how to explain this to you, but I have a bad feeling. I've had a bad feeling every morning after waking up for the past 3 years. Rumi's mouth curls upward into a slight smile for a brief moment before returning to her previous frown. I'm not joking, Captain. This is serious. I take a seat and sit in front of her, a sudden chill running down my spine. All right, I'm listening. We have successfully solved the problems at our outposts, but I have the feeling that our troubles are not over yet. What I've been sensing, it's like a distant river, you know? Like you're sitting somewhere you think is safe at the base of a mountain. You hear the river, but it's far away. It's not a danger to you. But then you start to hear the loud roar of the water rushing towards you. You don't see it. You just know it's approaching fast, and you're suddenly overwhelmed by that sense of impending danger. Okay, now I'm worried. What is this river? I don't know what this river is. That's the problem. I only know what my feelings are telling me, that it's near. If I was talking to a normal soldier, I might have sent her to get a mental checkup. If it was Philip, I would assume he was drunk. Lucille, I could explain it away as some sort of malfunction or a bug. But this is Rumi. Rumi is almost never wrong. Not taking her seriously would be a foolish mistake. I squeeze her hand in a reassuring way, even though she probably doesn't need the hint regarding my feelings towards her right now. Rumi, have you told this to anyone else? I was going to tell Damien. Damien? Oh, right. I keep forgetting he's the head of security now. Good idea. Tell him. And inform the rest of the team while you're at it, will you? I will. I don't know if it's related, but Jacob found an anomaly on the outside security cameras. Even if we don't know what this river of yours is going to be, we can at least be alert and prepared. Thanks for listening. Thank you for letting me know. With any luck, it won't turn out to be anything too terrible. Rumi smiles in my direction, but doesn't say anything else.
I'm here if you need me again.
What is it, kid?
Get lost. Hello to you too, Philip. Well, at least I got the job done. Look, either sit down and join me or go bother someone else. I'm off duty now. All right, I'll join you. I am never really off duty, but being the captain has his perks. Nobody can tell me what to do or how to do it. Lucky bastard. I limit my order to a small beer, seeing as I definitely don't want to get drunk again. For several minutes, nobody speaks, and we just stay there drinking, the upbeat music of the black hole sun hammering our ears. So, tell me, here we go, why you hate aliens so much. Me. Yes, you. You could be considered a racist, you know? I hate humans the same way I hate the aliens. I'm not racist. Well, I can confirm that. Seriously though, it seems like, I don't know, that you have something going on with the Marauda in particular. Philip's eyes go wide, as if he was a kid caught stealing. So I am on the right track. I had better not tell him that was mostly just luck. What do you know? Me, I am asking you. I'm done talking with you. Go away. Look, we're here, drinking and sharing our stories, like in the movies. Don't you want to share yours? No. But he abruptly gets up and leaves me there, alone. What the hell? He's always been weird, but this time it wasn't his usual weird. It's like with my comment about the Marauder hit a nerve. Well, I'll leave him in peace for now. Whatever it is, I have more urgent matters to attend to. This can wait.
Okay, leave me alone now.
Nelson, what brings you here? I found an abandoned robot faculty in Sector Omega 3, and should I tell Cliff about this alone, or Schiller, or both? Before I can decide, Schiller speaks. Cliff, he must have found those ex-soldiers we were looking for. Finally, those terrorists can be brought to justice. Before they do anything, they better give me a good explanation. I'm sorry, Prince Cliff, but what I've seen there, they weren't terrorists. They were a group of ex-soldiers trying to defend civilians and survive on their own. Civilians. Queen Schiller, maybe these aren't the people we think they are. I doubt it. The last traces of the terrorists my daughters found were near that location. They must be the group we're looking for. Thank you for finding them, Nelson. Wait a moment. Before you do anything, you owe me an explanation. There was a xenophobic movement called Earth's Fist, which formed shortly after we forged our alliance with Prince Cliff. Earth's Fist. I think I heard that name before. Yeah. Initially they were loyal to my father, the king, but later on they showed their true nature. My daughters were given the task of transporting them to a prison on Omega 3. Somehow they managed to elude our security. Someone had given them weapons. They killed all of my daughters mercilessly and proclaimed themselves as this Earth's Fist. Why wasn't I picked to solve this problem? You always ask me to help out with things like this. You had more urgent things to do. You had to unify the alien races, remember? A petty internal squabble could have waited. I heard a different story from them. They told me that they started to disappear one by one. I don't like the sound of that. Cliff is as surprised as I am. I guess I can rule out his involvement. Schiller, though, her explanation should be interesting. They were causing a riot and I had to do something. It was a delicate moment. We couldn't afford any distractions. What did you do to them, Schiller? I eliminated the most dangerous elements of the group, the key figures. Without their leaders, they were no longer a threat to us. You... What? I had to do it. I knew you wouldn't have been able to, Prince Cliff. You're too soft. I did it so you didn't have to take the blame. It's much easier for an alien like me to make such a hard decision. You're no better than my father. Oh no, you're wrong about that. I didn't kill innocent people. I killed the leaders of a xenophobic movement, a movement that was actively trying to bring down the new government. They had plans to assassinate you. So when I got hold of them, I separated the most dangerous figures from the rest of the group, and then I executed them. I'm sure that, given the choice, Nelson would have done the same. Am I right? I don't think so. Lisa has a good heart. She would have found another solution. I don't agree with Schiller. I am always for giving people second chances. Our head of security, Damien, was abandoned, a smuggler. Now I would trust him with my life. I see Cliff smiling at me, showing how much he appreciates my words. And you, Schiller, have you forgotten our first encounter? I haven't, and I want to remember that you were powerless at my mercy. I could have killed you. Exactly, but you didn't. You gave me a second chance. and see where that decision has brought us. You can't compare yourself to those
Like a
guys.
charm. It worked!
You found some Empire soldiers, yeah. And we gotta level up. Okay, so we've maxed out explosives. We've got people who already know how to do the others. I'm tempted to go ahead and do cure. Okay, reducing negative conditions could be good for those guys that are stunning us. And it does go up pretty high, 30, 35, 40, 45, so that could be a backup healing if we need to. Increases character's accuracy. Health regen. Oh, that actually could be even better. Health regen. No need to heal if I just heal, right? That's an active ability. I would prefer a passive. I'm thinking hard to kill. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, let's go with hard to kill one. She's the only one who got a level up? Okay. And now we need to decide what to do with them. I gave them my word that they would be safe. You gave your word before knowing the whole truth, though. Look, I seized most of their weapons. With what they have left, they won't be able to do more than hunt animals for food. They're no longer a threat to anyone. I see. Very well, then. Leave them be. Shouldn't we helping them more? Bring them food, water. Prince Cliff, there are at least 10 Empire soldiers there, all well trained in the art of survival. I would say their situation is no better or worse than the other settlements. All right, if you say so. I dismiss myself and leave the throne room. I am not sure what to think of Schiller acting without Cliff's approval. Yes, she did it to save him, but what if she is lying? What if she is lying? I think that's all we can do, though. So it's just a matter of ending the days until day 9? I mean, we fully explored these areas. So yeah, I don't think there's really anything we can do. And we gotta level up thanks to completing that quest. So let's max out the survival. And then Jacob with the heal. And Rumi with the heal. That's got us at 60%. So that's pretty good. Tom with the final charisma point. Damien with the final culture point. So we should be able to complete pretty much any checks that come up at this point. Final stealth point. Yeah, we should be able to complete pretty much any checks we come across at this point. But I don't think there's really anything we can do. We just have to keep ending the day until we get stuff, right? As I'm heading towards my room, I hear voices coming from a room near the lounge. While it's not uncommon for people to stay up late, it is unusual to hear such a fuss at this hour. I decide to go and see what's going on. I enter the room and see Rebecca, Philip, Jacob, Rumi. Almost everyone is here. They look at each other, but nobody speaks. They have that look on their faces, like children being caught doing something wrong. Come on, talk. You know you can tell me anything. Do you think we really have to tell you? You already know what this is about. You can't possibly think that Schiller is spying on us. I haven't sensed anything strange since she arrived. Rumi, while I haven't noticed anything unusual either, you can't forget that she's a very powerful alien. Do you remember our first encounter with her years ago? I remember it well. She could make us all powerless with just the sound of her voice. Exactly. She's far too dangerous to remain here. I say it's time for the Queen to go back to her lair. Are you crazy? You're plotting against Schiller. No, we're not doing anything crazy like that. Do you think we're stupid, Nelson? Okay, then what you expect me to do? We have more urgent problems right now, like an Empire fleet en route to planet Stronghold. You should talk some sense into the Golden Boy, kid. Golden Boy? Jacob coughs. I'm fairly certain he's referring to Prince Cliff. We have formed an alliance. We must honor our pact. We have made an alliance with the Schiller and the Marauda. Remember how it was before with King Oscar? Do you want to go back to that? At least Oscar was a straightforward man. Oh yes, a psychotic and ruthless murderer, a straightforward man. He had no honor. His methods weren't always the best, but when I'm at war, I prefer a ruthless man to be in charge than some wimp like Cliff. This is getting out of hand. I must assert my authority. Fox, so show some respect to our prince. Cliff is just a puppet, manipulated by Schiller as she pleases. Enough. I don't want to talk about this any more. Understood? They all reply in unison, remembering our military grades. I always use this trick when things get out of control, and it's worked so far. They might let out their inner thoughts a bit too much, but I prefer to know what my team is thinking. It's better than being surprised later on. If I'm being honest with myself, I'm a bit worried that such long-time members of my team are doubting our leaders. I hope they're not also doubting me and my decisions. Not much we could do about it if they do, I mean. Just double checking the quest here. Yeah, literally the only quest we have left is diplomacy. So we'll just keep ending the days until dialogue pops up. My sleep is interrupted by the now overly familiar sound of my comm. I groan and sleepily take a look. It's a comm call from Rebecca. I need to answer. Lieutenant Fox? Hey, you're in charge here, right? This is definitely not Rebecca. It sounds like a young man. Who is this? Your guard dog took something from me and... Did you call me a dog? I hear a commotion on the other end. At least I know Rebecca is there now. Sorry, Nelson. This one's going to make me lose my mind. Who is he? A new specialist. You still have push-ups left, cadet. You didn't specify what kind. I'm sorry, Captain, but I have to go. Someone doesn't understand what "drop down and give me 20" means. Where are you? I want to meet him. No, you don't. I'll handle this idiot for you. Lieutenant, what is your location? Command, come if you want. I know I can't stop you. I scan the command room for a new face. Instead, I see Rebecca tapping her foot as a new recruit does one-handed push-ups on the floor. 19, 20. The cadet, oh, he's kind of cute. The cadet jumps up and brushes his hands off in completion. Now do 20 more with two hands. We punish show-offs around here too. No prob. Whoa, who's this? Both of them catch on to the fact that I've arrived. The young man in particular stares at me intently. I am Captain Lisa Nelson. Really? What's up? I'm Milo. Okay, because I'm bad with names, I'm going to double check up in here. Double check, is Milo one of the romance options here? Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doop. Double checking, because we need to make sure we get the romance options up as much as we can. Okay, Lacadema. I don't know who Lacadema is. Michelle. I do like Michelle. Michelle's cool. Ave. And Damien. And Tom. Damien, Tom, just... Yeah, Milo. Milo is one. Okay. So we will have to make sure to stay cool with Milo. So we can possibly romance him. So that is one of our romance options right there. Hello there, Milo. Cadet McHenry, this is the captain you're speaking to. Address her appropriately. Just call me a parakeet, 'cause I'm gonna eat that Milo up. Ooh woo. Uh, right, sorry. Captain is a big deal around here. I meant, what's up, ma'am? Rebecca goes red with rage, but I only laugh. You're interesting, I'll give you that. I'll take it. But have you had any real fighting experience? I took a quick look at your records on the way here and saw that you graduated brilliantly from the Mars Academy, but I didn't see anything suggesting you ever been on a battlefield. Don't worry, I was busy doing research on Mars when you people called me up and begged me to come. And while it is true that I've never experienced a real fight, I don't think I'll disappoint you. Why you, if you don't mind me asking? Why not me? I trade a look with Rebecca. She smolders with resentment. Anyway, if you're really in charge, tell her to give me back what's mine. I'm sorry. What? I've confiscated contraband from him. I have it under control, ma'am. Contraband. He's got a name, you know. What exactly are we talking about here? She took my pet. Unauthorized off-world animals are illegal. He somehow smuggled one into the colony. A pet. He should have known better. He's more than a pet. He's my best friend. Besides, you guys are the ones who asked me to turn my life upside down just to come here. But I came, didn't I? Can't you do me this one favor? What kind of pet is it? It's harmless, I swear. Show her. You'll see. I turn to Rebecca to confirm that I want to see it. She pulls out a silver box from her pocket. I'm surprised that she's had the pet all along. She opens the silver box and it looks like nothing but black ash is sitting inside. Milo leans over and whistles at the ash. It's okay, Suit. Wide eyes blink open in the ash and I gasp. A rodent-shaped creature forms from the black dust and then leaps out of the box and onto Milo's shoulder. He laughs and playfully greets his pet. What is that thing? He's from Mars. They call them dust bunnies. I call him Suit. The pet makes a chirping noise, happy to be free from its cage. You can testify that he's completely safe. If this creature gets loose into the wild, our ecosystem could collapse. Rules are there for a reason. We don't have to worry about him, okay? He doesn't eat and he can't reproduce. He's just my little buddy. He looks dirty. Suit sticks his tongue out at Rebecca. It's okay. I laugh. I know I shouldn't, but I can't help it. Seeing something so small stand up to her is amusing. I don't see why you can't keep him. Yes, I knew you were the right person to call. I like you already. Now that that's dealt with, let's focus on why you're here. You're a synth specialist. Sort of. I'm a pro at synthetics, but I'm also good at mech stuff. Basic terraforming. A bit of everything, really. That's exactly what we need around here. Have you already taken a look around the colony? I was poking around a little before my things were stolen by Miss Krabby. Sorry to say, but I was expecting something cooler for the famous planet Stronghold. I predict things aren't going to be easy for me, but I'll make it happen. We're depending on you to get our colony back up and running. Well, you called the right guy. Thank you. Lieutenant, I want you to take him to logistics and issue him a uniform, as well as give him an official tour. Yes, ma'am. Do you know how to handle a gun? You bet I do. Finally, something I'm happy to hear. We're short on operatives. Reporting to the training room immediately so I can gauge your skills. Rebecca stands aside and gestures for Milo to leave for the training faculty. He nods a goodbye to me, and so does his pet. If his aim matches his boldness, we'll have one heck of a soldier on our hands. I can't wait to see how he handles a real fight. And so we have gotten a new friend, Milo McKendry. He starts off with 1 level in culture. That's interesting. So we already have all the generic skills pretty much maxed, right? We do have some. Do we have somebody for engineering? I don't remember. I think engineering might be the only one we don't. Because you're the explosives, you're the culture, you're charisma, you're survival, you're psionics. Well, we're working on psionics, and then you're stealth, and you're science, and we're also working on science. Yeah, engineering is the one we don't have. Kind of interesting that he's already got a point in culture, not engineering, even though he's supposed to be an engineering specialist. But yeah, we'll have him be our engineering guy. 1, 2, 3, and we can almost max it out already. So we'll auto sign here, and then party management. Okay, what kind of weapons do you use, my friend? You use assault rifles, and you're already level 5. That's interesting. Oh wait, these guys got to level 5? Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. So let's boop, 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 boop. Let's do a check on our weapons here. Okay, I don't think there's anything better there, and we'll still use these guys as our main, so we'll do that first, and then these guys. Okay, so that's better. That one's got better crit, but not better overall. That's not got better damage. Okay, and then Rebecca, do just in case we end up splitting again, because you never know when we actually will need these guys to fight. Okay, so this one maybe? Okay. And then you use light machine guns, although you can use heavy, so I'm tempted to make you a heavy then. Since you can use heavy, I'm tempted to go ahead and make you a heavy guy, even though you have an SMG already equipped. I think I will make you our cannon boy. It's canon that you're cannon. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Okay. So that's got all the weapons, so we can deconstruct all the weapons now. Okay, so head slot. Yeah, that's definitely not better. Could probably deconstruct that helmet as well. Chest slot, double checking here. Okay, yeah. You and you, and then you. And we've got some level 5s that we can maybe equip on these guys. Hopefully we won't ever have to use them, but it's better to have them equipped in case we do run into another one of those situations. Because it's not like we need these items for anything else. Okay, equip. Okay, and then we can deconstruct all those because okay. So engineering, salvage items, salvage all weapons, salvage all chest armors, and salvage all helmets. Oh, I could have just clicked that. Anyway, now I'm going to double check here because we had some level 5s we couldn't compare. So yeah, actually we can make some level 5s here. Produce and equip. Produce and equip. Okay. And then this one is not better, so we won't worry about that. And then this one, I don't think it's better for anybody. A little bit of resilience. Actually, yeah, for you. It's good. Okay, so we'll produce and equip for you. Anybody else? Yes, you. Anybody else? You. Yes, you. Produce and equip. We lose PP regen, which we don't want. And yes, you. So we wanted quite a few treasure tempered. That apparently was a really good find. So that's nice. And then we'll just salvage all of that. That's fine. Okay. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Looking good. We don't have any active quests. Very good. Just end the day then. End the day again. Oh, wait, we got barracks. We got a
If it ain't the
conversation.
captain.
Hey there, Captain Lisa, right? Captain Nelson, yes. How's it going? I started assessing the various problems and, with Lucille's help, I'm making good progress. Still, there's a lot of work to do. Glad to hear it. By the way, when do we eat? We stick with the standard hours, which means there's still about half an hour left. Why are you asking? Are you that hungry? Sorry, it's just that I spied the Violence sign when I landed at the colony, and now I can't stop thinking about the Stronghold spaghetti carbonara. The idea of using dried Horcrux eggs is absolutely brilliant. Oh, I understand now. I don't like the look on your face. You assumed that since Mario Violent was on duty on this planet for many years, you would find one of his famous restaurants here. Correct. Of course, I know that Mario passed away many years ago, but his sons, and the sons of his sons carried on the family tradition. Why? Did I misread the sign? I'm pretty sure it said Violence. No, the writing is right. However, let's say that the only thing in common with that restaurant and the Violent family's food is the surname. The food at that particular restaurant is nothing short of terrible. Oh no, that was one of the main reasons I agreed to come here. What? If you've never tried one of his dishes, there's no way you could possibly understand the real Violent dishes. Eating one is a transcendental experience. This Milo character, I haven't known him for long enough to figure out if he's being serious. You never fuck around with food. Food is so important. I'm sure he's being completely genuine. Well, now I'm curious. I think my great-grandfather Nelson was friends with Mario Violent. No, wait. Maybe it was one of his sons. It's possible. After all, average human life expectancy is around 150, 160 years now, even in a hostile environment like this one. Unless you get shot or eaten by an alien, of course. Anyway, sorry to disappoint you, but if you came here for the food, you'll be sorely disappointed. Even if the restaurant was decent, we lack a lot of primary resources and ingredients for there to be anything too special available. Oh well, at least the chicks and the guys are cute. Pardon me? Haven't you seen Rebecca? Man, that girl is hot. Why do you think I'm always around the gym? I don't need training. I'm just bird watching, if you know what I mean. Yes, Rebecca is always in top form. She's one of my best soldiers. That Jacob is an intriguing fellow too, even if tattoo guys aren't really my type. And Cliff and Schiller, you made good choice when you became a rebel, Lisa. Are you mad? Do you think I picked my side based on who was better looking? Well, why not? Imagine having to look at that ugly xenophobic King Oscar all the time. Okay, he must be joking now. What about Lucille? The look on your face. I was only kidding. Hey now, Lucille is a fine looking little robot. Ayo, ayo. You caught me by surprise, Lisa. Of course, I have nothing against sex androids. McKendry. All right, all right. Anyway, you're pretty handsome yourself, but I don't need to tell you that, right? Despite everything, I find myself blushing a little when Milo looks me in the eyes with a soft grin. I better get back to my duties, and you should too. Of course, ma'am. I'll try not to get distracted by the subpar food and the gorgeous people of this colony. I shake my head as I leave the room. It feels as if he's watching me go, but I don't look back to check. I don't want to give him the
Uh huh.
satisfaction.
Bye.
Hmm. Lucille is calling me on my comm. Things seem to have settled down a bit, so I decide to answer. Yes, what is it? There is no emergency. I only wanted to let you know that the transport that is landing in Hangar 7C contains a guest you would like to meet. You can be more specific, can't you? I was instructed not to tell you, for the sake of a surprise. I end the conversation and head straight for the hangar to see who this mysterious guest could be. Passengers leave the ship in large herds, so I'm having trouble spotting anybody I recognize. Lisa. I turn around to see a beaming red-haired girl waving enthusiastically at me. Michelle! She runs up to me and gives me a hug. And where have you been all this time? I have a business now. It's hard to leave, you know. Yes, I know, but I'm glad you're here now. So, why did you show up? How could I leave you to have so much fun without me? Going on missions again without telling me? I thought we were friends. I didn't know you were looking to fight again. A lot of soldiers here envy your life outside the colony. I like my bar too. And no, I don't miss getting shot at or nearly dying, but I do miss you. And we all missed you here too. Let's go somewhere and talk. Michelle links her arm with mine. Perfect idea. I choose the black hole sun. I should have expected that. Michelle drags me off to the pub, and I learn all about her
Stream
drinking
Elements
establishment.
said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
In a far-off Mar-Ada village, she had such a secure and happy life out there, so I can understand why she would want to stay here. Still, we ended up drinking too much, and I find myself carrying Michelle back to her room. She spends a few hours in the bathroom, and I don't leave until I'm sure that she is all right. Is she having a drinking problem now? Oh, Michelle. Okay, I think I'm just going to let her auto assign, honestly. Because the odds of us actually using her are probably pretty low, and we've already got all the general skills, so it's not a thing. Okay, doing pretty good. And we got some more dialogue here.
Can I help you?
Tom. I find Tom in the hangar working on aircraft again, hovercraft again. As soon as there's a moment of peace, he comes here. He sees me approaching out of the corner of his eye and gets up to greet me. Lisa, getting your hands dirty again. Someone has to do it, and now that the situation in those outposts has been resolved, I thought I would lend a hand. This hovercraft's engine got a sound beating from a Bora Grub's acid spit. Again, I recommended that the pilots fly at least 50 meters from the planet's surface at all times. They know those little bastards like to spit at them. They probably underestimated their reach, or they're all flying with automatic pilot turned on. Those new cadets probably don't even know how to pilot a hovercraft manually. There might be some truth to that. Anyway, I'm surprised to see you here again. I still can't believe that we don't have enough personnel to... Stop it. I offered to help speed things up. You know I always liked engines. I'm having fun doing it. Okay, but I still don't understand. You were a captain on Zero too, and now you're happy to be a mechanic. Tom laughs, but it's a bitter laugh. His mouth twitches as if he was offended by my words. You probably can't understand. What do you know about hard work? You arrived here, fresh out of the academy, and got everything you wanted. A promotion, fame, all in such a short amount of time. Do you really think I am that blind? I know I was lucky. He pauses for a moment and looks me in the eyes. It wasn't luck. I didn't mean to say that you got more than you deserved. Everything you got, you deserved it. I'm only saying that you missed an important step in your life. Oh, and what would that be? You missed failure. If you never fail, if you don't know what defeat means, you're not prepared for it. And now, Now that things aren't going the way you want, the way you expected them to go, you already feel lost. Am I right? I remained silent, musing over his words. Maybe, maybe he's right about this. I've had my share of failures, believe me. Every time I've learned something. Don't be afraid to fail. It's going to happen sooner or later, whether you like it or not. Just make sure you learn from your mistakes and avoid repeating them. I put my hand on his shoulder and squeezed it gently. Thank you for your words. I feel a little better. You're always welcome. If you need anything, I'll be here most days, at least until things settle down. I leave Tom to his job, his words still echoing in my head as I walk outside the
I will see
hangar.
you later.
Need to talk about something?
I look around the lounge until I finally spot Michelle. She's sitting on a couch in the corner. Hey, Lisa. Michelle, mind if I join you? Do you even have to ask? You're always welcome. I'm pleased to see that you're sober this time. About that, let's just say you didn't catch me at my finest moment. By the way, thank you for what you did. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. I changed my voice to a reassuring tone. Don't worry, it can happen. What we're going through, the things we've seen, they certainly take a toll on a person's morale. Yeah, she adds that in a lower voice, trailing off. If it was just that. Did you say something? Nothing, Captain. All right. Have fun. Relax. God knows when we'll need to be back on the battlefield. Thanks. Make sure you have fun too.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Today is the big day. I'm on my way to the throne room when... Hey kid, mind if I tag along? Hold on. Why the fuck are you dressed like that? They asked me to dress nicely for the event, so... Anyway, shouldn't you be getting a shower or having a drink? Cliff and Shore only asked for my presence at this event. Don't tell me you're switching from bounty hunting to diplomacy. I really don't see you becoming a good diplomat. Not at all. But someone's gotta watch your back. Just don't get all weak-kneed in front of them like you did out there. Thanks. Come on, we're wasting time. After Rumi's and Jacob's warnings, I have told the rest of the team to join me in the throne room, just in case. They won't be too far from where I'm standing. Good. Now, son, you've arrived. Come here. Let me introduce you to Alex Knox, the current Drayden Chief Shaman. For what seems an eternity, I spend time shaking hands, or, for the aliens that aren't so inclined, just bowing and nodding. It's boring, but at least there seems to be no danger in sight. I am beginning to wonder if this was a good idea, though. Suddenly, Cliff and Shore approach me, worried expressions on their faces. Nelson, speaking with the various leaders, we discovered something. Judging from your faces, I'm not going to like it. Alright, spit it out. The outpost problems we had weren't isolated incidents. Several alien outposts have had troubles too. They all share the same details. Robots and Empire's men, or at least soldiers dressed in Empire uniforms. This is bad. It seems to be a coordinated effort to both incite the people who are still loyal to the Empire and, at the same time, to pit aliens against humans once again. I have personally reassured the alien leaders that those soldiers weren't coming from us. For now, they seem to believe us. They trust my word more than yours. It's a good thing I am staying here so I can see what is happening here at headquarters in person. But this brings up another problem. We overheard several people talking about the king and the empire, the old times, basically. Xenophobic sentiment is rising even inside this colony. If my father were to sway the people of our colony instead of just our outpost, we would have an infinitely larger problem on our hands. If we have a mole, I don't understand how you could have such a problem in the first place. My children would never. Not this again. She still doesn't understand that we aren't like them. I've had enough of this. We are not your children. A silence falls over the room after I shout. No one seems quite certain what to do, including myself. I feel a dull ache in my forehead. No, child of John Nelson, you are not. So what if we're constantly at odds with each other? I would prefer that humans have the ability to throw a coup, even against me, rather than force them to be mindlessly loyal. That's not living. I'm so angry, my head is pounding. I start to hear a whining sound that... No, that's not in my head. What is that noise? The air behind shimmers. Is something wrong with my eyes? No, there's something appearing through the disturbance. Sure, watch out. She spins around and rolls out of the way just as an Empire soldier materializes behind her. Shore lets out a sort of chant, manifesting her psionic energy and stunning the assassin. Then she makes a gesture with her hand, and the assassin's head explodes. It has been a while since I saw her in combat, and she's still as deadly as I remember. We've got more incoming. This is Captain Nelson. I need all forces in the throne room this instant. We are under attack. Move. Go get your equipment and come back here. I'll get the others and protect the prince.
We must stay strong.
Oh
We fought
shit,
much
oh
worse.
shit. Okay, so we have to do Philip. I'm guessing that's what that means by the yellow, but that's okay. Yeah, that's good enough.
Shot! course I hit like a pro! I am...
They're frightened. I can tell. Small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
The last of the would-be assassins falls under our fire, just as me and several other members of security burst through the throne room doors. Secure the room. Sure, Cliff, the two of you are coming with me. I think the danger is that's not up for debate. As the two of them are escorted from the throne room, Shore turns back to look at me. Thank you. It is difficult to read the tones of Marauda voices, so I am not sure if she is trying to convey something deeper, but she's studying me even more intently than she ever has before. I have to look away from the intensity of her gaze. Watch out. More incoming. How is this possible? The room was empty just seconds ago.
I'm here to
Well,
kick ass and
apparently
lick her up.
somebody,
No booze? Guess I'll be kicking
somebody
some
came up with
ass.
some better, stealth technology or something, cause, yeah. Doop 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 doop. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just gonna double check here. Yeah. I'm not completely sure. Resilience. Because I don't see resilience anywhere in here as a character stat. So I don't know what resilience does. So I don't know if that resilience is worth, the difference there. I just don't know. I feel like the speed is the most important because that affects how often we can move, right? And how often we shoot. So I feel like that's the most important one. Probably. That being said, this gives her... So yeah, we'll equip that on you. And most of these guys can't even equip the other stuff. Because it's heavy equipment, not light. Only handful can equip heavy. Okay. Yeah, we're ready. Let's go.
Failed.
What I like to see!
I'm sorry.
Ah, damn.
Nice.
What I like to see! What I like to see!
I failed.
Small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
Imperials, how the hell did they get in here? I have no idea. One moment we were standing here, the next. Die, traitor. A dozen guns turn on the assassin as she fires the pistol. Everything seems to move so slowly. Kid. Philip slams into me. I smell the scent of searing flesh and hear the sound of screaming. We're both falling. Falling. That creature. Don't even know why. What's that? I can make something out. Nelson. Seems like coming to. For a while now. There she is. Welcome back, Captain. How? How long was I out? A few hours. The colony is on lockdown pending an investigation of the assassination attempt. Here, use this to cover yourself. The healing procedure is complete. Is everyone all right? I can tell from their expressions the answer is no. Philip, he, Koenig is in surgery at this very moment. Is he? We don't know. Right now, it's a waiting game. I shut my eyes and sigh. I know it is not great timing, but Jacob wished to speak with you when you regain consciousness. It is about the assassination. Rebecca rolls her eyes. This again. Of course. Send him in. It'll take me a while to get out of this bed. I look at Rumi. She knew something was coming and tried to warn us. Not even she could predict such a direct strike to our leadership, though. I'm worried sick about Philip. He saved my life. Now all I can do is wait. I may as well do something to take my mind off of it for now. Captain Nelson, I'm glad you're well. That makes two of us. What happened in there? One minute everything was fine. The next, it was a slaughterhouse. I've spoken to a few of the surviving guards, as well as Cliff and Schiller. This is going to sound crazy, because it is, but I believe they were able to teleport into Zero One from a remote location. Teleport. See? Crazy. Couldn't they have been cloaked? I've consulted with the head of security, Vargas, though he is not currently easy to communicate with. What's wrong with Damien? Let's just say that he isn't taking this well at all. He is not. Despite that, he assures me our security systems are capable of detecting all the latest cloaking technologies. Yet I remember you were worried about some malfunctioning security cameras a few days before the event. Yes, this might be related. Anyway, I was saying, even if the enemy had developed some kind of modification to cloak their cloaking and avoided the external airlock, which I might add is incredibly unlikely, it raises an important question. Why didn't they just strike while cloaked? Why did they wait until you and Philip were in the room? What if they were after me as well? I'm not paranoid, but it would make strategic sense to eliminate me as well as Cliff and Schiller. Exactly. Maybe they were just waiting for Nelson. It makes sense. Are you sure you didn't miss anything, Captain? Some kind of noise or trap hole? In the throne room? No. There was a kind of shimmering. The attackers also seemed briefly dazed, like they didn't quite know where they were. Disorientation is a likely reaction for an organic being that has been teleported some distance. I can't believe we're really discussing this. Look, I've got work to do. Captain, I'm glad you're better. I'll talk with you soon. She doesn't seem too happy with the explanation. Fox is rather skeptical of teleportation. I admit it is a bit outlandish, but my examinations in the last few hours point in that direction. The Imperial Academy of Science and Technology has been successful in some atomic scale teleportation experiments, so it is not impossible. These are soldiers we're talking about, though, not atoms. A soldier is simply a rather large purposeful collection of atoms. Point taken. You know what I mean, though. Jacob nods. We have to find out where the attacks are coming from and eliminate their technology. Are you sure you are well enough, Captain? I'm fine. I'm not going to be stuck in this bed. In any case, we have to act quickly. Until we shut them down, we're just sitting ducks for another attack. My comm beeps on the table next to me. Captain Nelson, Lieutenant Fox informed me you are awake. Yes, Lucille. What's the news? Cliff and Shore would like to speak with you as soon as possible. Noted. Let them know I'll be there soon. Understood, Captain. Jacob, who else knows about this theory? You, Lieutenant Fox, and myself. All right, let's keep it that way for now. Until we know what we're doing, we don't need rumors flying around the colony. With an attack like this, I'm afraid there already are. Great. Well, we don't need to feed the fire. Yes, ma'am. Now get out of here. I've got to
It
change.
worked!
Okay, so, I'm assuming Philip survives. I mean, that would just make sense if Philip survives, so I won't worry about having someone else potentially take over the survival. Milo is our engineering expert. That's got that maxed out. So I think I'll just finish off with a full party auto. Okay. Oh, hey, Suit Strike. Deals 2 psionic damage per level, infecting confusion. Oh, that's kind of cute. This little friend does help. That's just nice. My head is still a bit fuzzy as I head down the corridors toward where Cliff and Schiller are being kept. Michelle is up ahead, a data pad in her hand, walking down the hallway. Just as Rumi comes around the corner, Michelle runs straight right into her. I'm sorry, I didn't see you, Rumi. I'm so sorry, Rumi. That's terrible of me to say. Rumi laughs as she lifts herself to her feet. Sergeant Lafleur is okay. Don't worry yourself over it. But you're, I, oh, I'm such a mess. That is actually not the first time such a thing has happened to me, believe it or not. Lisa, Captain Nelson, you are awake. I'm glad you are feeling better already. Me too. Thank you both. Are you all right? I just fine, Captain. Sergeant Lafleur is keeping me on my toes. Isn't that right? Michelle just blushes furiously. Rumi laughs again. Are you okay, Lisa? You look like hell. I'm on my way to see Cliff. Get ready. We'll be heading back out sooner than we would like. Are you sure that's wise, Captain? When is the last time you slept? I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. I'll brief you both later. Yes, ma'am. I salute them both and go on my way. I am tired, bone tired. Unconsciousness isn't rest, and I can't even remember how much sleep I've had in the past week. I'll have to soldier through. What choice do I have? I need to clear my head, but it's pressing that we get back on task as soon as possible. Maybe if I spoke with some of the others, it would ease my mind. I have little bit of time. I said I would report soon, but I did just get out of the medical bay. I should check how Philip is doing at least. Philip was rushed to the infirmary after the chaos in the throne room. I still haven't received a full update on his condition. Lucille is here, and when she notices me, she steps over in my direction. Captain Nelson, are you here to inquire about Koenig? How's he doing, Lucille? Koenig suffered massive cranial trauma resulting in the enucleation of his left eye. What the hell does that mean? It means sleeping with one eye open ain't gonna be so easy anymore. Philip, if we were on Earth, it would be possible to restore Koenig's eye. Here on planet Stronghold, however, that is regrettably not an option. Thank you, Lucille. Could you leave us for a moment? I would like to speak with him. Lucille nods and walks off elsewhere in the med bay. Are you going to be all right? A better question is, are you? What do you mean? You weren't ready in there, just like you did out in the field. Blasters were out and you wanted to have a powwow. Those were people, Philip. I wasn't just going to gun them down. And it worked out, didn't it? Okay, that makes me wonder. Um, on the where is that? I'm not even sure where we would see that at. On the um alliance thing. If we were more hostile in that situation, would we have just gunned them down without hesitation? Would Koenig not have got hurt? Dialogue choices, dialogue choices. Yeah, didn't work so well in the throne room though. Same hesitation, not the same people. Almost your last call. Lucky I was looking out for you. He laughs weakly as he gestures to his missing eye. It's war, kid. People die. Sometimes good people. And sometimes the people are trying to gun you down. You know? And yeah, that lost a lot of Philip there. Someone points a gun at you, don't ask questions, drop 'em. Feeling bad later is the luxury of still being alive. But enough about that. I trust you'll make the right choice next time. How do we fight an enemy that can appear anywhere, though? I was thinking the same thing. I don't like it one bit. You won't hear me say cheaters never win, but damn, they've really got one up on us. I've got Jacob looking into it. If anyone can track them down, it's him. Sometimes I wonder if that guy knows the business end of a pistol, but yeah, he's pretty smart about all that science crap. What's the plan then? We'll have to see when we have more information. Might I recommend shooting them all? What about me? You ought to take a break. You've done your duty, and it's important to me you get better. Oh, okay. I was trying to be nice, but whatever. We need you back out there, soldier. Get your ass out there. We don't care if you're missing an eye. Philip, I know I'm asking a lot, but don't worry. I can still fight. Nothing's going to keep me off the field. Besides, I need some revenge. Okay, Philip. Your concern touches my heart, kid. See, a tear's crawling its way out of my eye even now. I knew I could count on you, you old sot. That's right. Now forget this. Let's drink. I've got an extra hole I can pour it in now, too. Upon hearing that statement, Lucille wanders back over to us. Your treatment is not yet complete, Soldier Koenig. Alcohol of any kind is prohibited during the recuperation process. Damn. Well, Nelson, you better get going. There's a lot to do out there, and we don't know when we'll be getting another visit from our friends. Just do me a favor and don't stand there when you get shot at, okay? I'm running out of eyes. Will do. Good. Now get the hell out of here. I've only got one eye left, and I don't want to ruin it watching you cry. A wave of guilt washes over me as I leave the infirmary. Philip protected me. If it wasn't for him, I might be the one in that bed, or worse. Also makes me wonder if we purposely tank our relationship with Philip as much as we can, which I almost feel like we did anyways because we took the pacifist route. If he even tries to protect us, if we end up actually getting literally murdered in that room, that would be interesting. Like, how would the dialogue of the story even continue? Or if there's a way to just end the game then. Just end the game early. That would be crazy, right? I owe him one. You can now visit each character to talk about what just happened. You can go straight to Jacob, then the throne room to advance the plot. If you skip the scene, say, okay, so in other words, definitely don't go to Jacob yet. Talk with
Can I
Tom.
help you?
Captain Nelson, I'm glad to see you, both because it means you're well and also because I can give you back command. Why, you don't like to deal with Cliff and Schiller? More like it was total chaos. Everyone was in panic mode, and I had to calm them down and organize a plan. I think Jacob already told you about his theory. Yes, he did. Anyway, Captain Schatz, it has been a day, hasn't it? Tell me about it. By the way, he begins clapping his hands together. Well done out there in the field. I'm glad we didn't have to open fire. Yeah, if only the rest of the day had been like that. You know what they say. You can't win them all. At least we avoided force where it counted. Thank you, Tom. How bad is Koenig? He'll live, thankfully, but it's pretty bad. No more drinking? Laugh at Tom's joke. I can't help but laugh. Okay, not that bad. His left eye's gone, though. Oh. After that awkward bit of silence, I excuse myself and get back to work.
I will see you later.
Captain, how
As I
can I
en-
help you?
as I enter the room, I see Rumi with a sad expression on her face. I get closer to her and she begins talking. Nelson, a word about Philip. His injury was beyond my skills to heal. I wish there was more I could have done for him. It isn't your fault. You did what you could to stabilize him. He may very well be alive because of your actions. Thank you, ma'am. Sergeant Kai? Yes. Humans and the alien species. Are you speaking of the situation with the Voss? Yes, but more than that. Can we really coexist with alien species? It feels like every time we make a little progress, something happens to mess it up. I cannot imagine it will be easy. This is something no one has ever tried before. But I have faith in you, ma'am. After all, you already proven that you can manage dangerous situations without resorting to violence. The peaceful solution is not always easy, but it's still the path you choose. Thank you. It just seemed like the right thing. It was. Do not doubt it. Regardless of what Rumi thinks, I still have my doubts. Her viewpoint might be too idealistic. It's all well and good to strive for a peaceful outcome, but sometimes you have to weigh the risk. I just wish I had a better sense of when I should take that risk and when I shouldn't. Is there something else on your mind, Captain? No point in trying to hide it from her. I'm not exactly an encrypted datapad when it comes to Rumi knowing my thoughts. Yeah, there is. Do you think? How exactly do I put this? Do you wonder if we're doing the right thing, following these orders? What? I know, chain of command, loyalty oaths, but sometimes it feels wrong, doesn't it? Rumi gets that expression on her face that always appears when she's about to scold me. This time, though, her face relaxes. Sometimes. Yes. I'm surprised to hear you, of all people, say that. Normally, I would be surprised at myself as well. Lately, though, I find myself questioning Cliff and Schiller, the way we treat the other colonists. Is it truly necessary? I can't say it is, and still claim to have a conscience. Yet, I feel trapped, like I'm caught up in something so much bigger than I am. Her voice trails off as she speaks, and though she cannot see, it appears that her eyes are distant for a time. Unfortunately, this is not the place to discuss such matters. You're right. Another time, then. That's the spirit. Thank you, Sergeant Kai. I appreciate the discussion. Of course, Captain.
You're always a pleasure to speak with.
What is it?
Bad luck regarding Philip. Okay, see the tattoos on her other arm now. I'm not crazy, right? Because that's her right arm, and it was on her left arm on the other scene. So does she have a panther tattoo on both arms? Hey, bad luck regarding Philip. How is he doing? I heard about his eye. Yeah, he still wants to fight, though. Rebecca tries to hold back a laugh. It comes out as a snort. She shakes her head. He's an asshole, you know. Still, I'm impressed with his fortitude. He's a good soldier. While we're on the subject of good soldiers, what the hell were you doing out there? What do you mean? We could have gotten our heads blown off. We're under the gun with more than enough justification to open fire, and you're out there playing diplomat. I can't just go out gun blazing killing everyone without an explanation. That's great. They weren't about to return the favor. We got through it, didn't we? She sighs. Yeah, we did. It's just, if it comes down to us or them, I choose us. Anyway, there's one thing that's been bothering me. I can't have you questioning me in front of everyone. Oh, come on. Doubting that a pack of Imperial troops popped out of nowhere? You spoke about it like I was insane. Jacob and Lucille both agreed. Did you listen to yourself in there, Lisa? Teleportation. It does sound crazy. Besides, you saw Schiller take care of herself. Hell, we ought to just let her take care of all of us since she's so great, right? Are you still going on about that? Nelson, I don't care about your explanation. If you have a problem, tell me in private. Never question me again in front of them. What if Cliff and Schiller were listening? That an order? No, but I need to know that you have my back. When the guns are out, I've got you covered. Otherwise, you need to earn it. You're damn right it is. Question me again in front of everyone, and I will throw you in the brig for insubordination. I am your captain. You better start acting like it. Understood? Rebecca immediately snaps to attention and salutes me. Yes, ma'am. I can feel my pulse pounding in my head. There is too much at stake here. Good. You are dismissed, Lieutenant. Permission to speak, ma'am. What is it? A bit of anger suits you. What the hell? Is that a smile on her face? I nod and leave.
Got it.
If it ain't the captain.
Well, I didn't expect such a welcome. I'm only here since a few days, and someone is already trying to assassinate our leaders. Yeah, it was really a mess. What have we discovered so far? Well, as far as we can tell, they managed to teleport in somehow. How, we don't know. Why? Striking at cliff and shore is a bold move, but it makes sense. I'm glad they didn't succeed, though. I'm no expert on Marauda, but I have to say I like the royal attire. Not that the prince is half bad either. He appears to have forgotten that I am in the room. I snap my fingers in front of his face and he blinks. Sorry, I get distracted sometimes. Anyway, it isn't too shocking that they would try to find a way to take them out. Now that you mention it, I have a question for you. Fire away. Kind of suspicious, don't you think? You showing up shortly before a pack of assassins appear. Wait, what? You can't seriously be saying what I think you're saying. I'm just giving you hell. Can't let a new member of the club in without a little hazing after all. You definitely had me for a second there. In all seriousness, though, that isn't a very good question. Oh, first of all, even if I were the spy, and I'm not, I wouldn't exactly tell you. Second, I've had a look around. I'm sure you've been managing to keep it secret from the civilians out there, but this place is falling apart already. It doesn't need my help. Ouch. Third, while cliff and shore might make a nice show of it, if I really wanted to strike a fatal blow to the colony, I would kill you. Instinctively, my hand reaches down to my holster. Milo notices. Who's hazing whom now, Captain Nelson? I let out a short laugh. Anyway, don't worry about me. Like I said, I'm not a spy. There's something about you, though. Anyone can see it if they look hard enough. Thank you, I suppose. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action. I'll be following you anywhere. Can't wait. I exit the room. He can't be the spy, he's just... I don't know. He fought alongside us in the throne room. I think we can trust him.
Uh-huh. Bye.
Need to talk about something?
Lisa? Hello, Michelle. I confess that I'm not always strictly formal with my most trusted friends and allies, but I can't even pretend with Michelle. How's Philip? He's lost his left eye. Michelle gasps, bringing her hand to her mouth. Oh no, I mean Philip's a drunkard and an asshole, but that's rough. Yeah, the good news is that he'll pull through otherwise. I guess that's something. All the same, I won't be sending him flowers. She knocks back whatever is in her glass. By the way, nice job out there. I heard all about it. The great Captain Nelson winning over and protecting the colony without firing a shot. Well, our people aren't the Desoria after all. Michelle gets up and hugs me. All the same, I'm glad you managed it. This close, I smell the alcohol on her breath. There's a bottle of vodka on the table where she was sitting, drained. Did you drink that bottle all alone? Yeah, wouldn't have been much of a celebration otherwise, would it? You shouldn't drink so much. Not this again. My thoughts exactly. Why shouldn't I drink, Captain? Because I'm trying to have a good time? Because I'm trying to ignore that we're under siege by enemies? Enemies who, by the way, can pop out of thin air. I drink to forget, and you know it. I can't have you. Look, I want to help. I came back here to do that, but you've got to let me do it in my own way. And do you think your way is working? Do you ride Philip's ass as much about his drinking? He handles his drinks. And you think he can put away this is not a contest between you and Philip. I can feel my face flush. Everyone in the lounge has turned to look at the two of us. You either get cleaned up or you're off the mission. Are we clear? Lisa, are we clear? Okay, see, I thought just being strict with her would work, but no. She apparently does not like that. I understand, but please be careful. Do you? Yes, it's hell out there. It's hell in here half the time. What is it they say? The wolves are at the gate. Yeah, but these wolves just ignored the gate. Exactly. So I get it. If I didn't have to keep everything from falling apart at the seams here, I would probably party a lot more. It's an escape. Thanks, Lisa. But I need you to keep it together. There's a lot going on and I'm worried about you out there. I'm fine. No need to worry about me. Really? Try standing up. Go ahead. No problem. See? Like I said, nothing. Whoa! She comes tumbling forward, losing her glasses. I have no choice but to catch her. Nice. We draw the eyes of many people in the lounge as I set Michelle back on the couch. See what I mean? Maybe. Get cleaned up. We're moving as soon as I have word from Jacob and Lucille. I leave her there, hopefully for the better.
Talk to you later.
What is it, kid?
I find Philip at a table in the pub, partaking in his favorite activity, drinking. As he sees me, his mouth twitches and he lets out a sigh. You again? What do you want, kid? I'm happy to see you too, Philip. I ignore his grumpy attitude and sit in front of him. For a few minutes we stay in silence as the background pub music plays. He doesn't want to talk. Or is he just playing with me? It's always hard to tell with him. Well, I guess the least I can do is offer you a drink. There's my friend, Lisa. Where have you been? You should come visit more often. He's exaggerating on purpose, but I can't refrain from laughing too. Seriously, I owe you. If you didn't, stop that. You started things off so well by offering me a drink, and now you want to ruin everything. I stop talking and get up. I get closer to him and give him a hug. He looks embarrassed, but he doesn't seem to dislike it. Thank you. That's all I'm going to say about it. And now, let me see what I can do about that drink. He doesn't say anything, but I can see him smiling as I walk towards the bartender.
Okay, leave me alone now.
Is that everything? Nope. Over here.
Oh, hey.
As I descend to the lower level, I can already tell I'm in for a rough time. I hear screams and the sound of objects colliding. Fuck, fuck, fuck! I round the corner and see Damien pummeling the wall. There's debris everywhere from where he's been throwing things around. What the hell is going on down here? I thought there was a brawl going on down here judging by the sound. I was the head of security, and I just let our enemy strike a nearly fatal blow to the colony. Calm down. You still are head of security, and a great job I'm doing. Damien, it wasn't your fault. How can you say that? If it wasn't because you insisted that we stationed just outside the throne room, it would have been a massacre. I didn't even want to come. And the result? 2 of my best men dead. Philip's probably with them. Koenig is alive and recovering, Damien. Though I should probably wait to tell him the whole story. If you hadn't been keeping an eye out, I don't know what would have happened. I am glad you're safe, Nelson. You want to make up for this? Find where they came from. That's a much better use of your time than staying down here and feeling sorry for yourself. And who gave you permission to get your blood all over my walls? He pauses his barrage of violent outbursts. For a moment, his heavy breathing is the only sound down here. I suppose you're going to bill me for all this furniture. Damn right I am. If you want to see any creds in the next few months, you better bust your ass with overtime. Yes, ma'am. We can't sit on our hands for this one. The enemy is at our gates. Hell, they just ignored our gates entirely. We still need you, Damien. Thanks. You know, I still have some sources outside the colony. Who've we got on this case? Jacob and Lucille, among others. Great. I'll hit up Jacob and we'll get in touch with some of my contacts. We'll zero in on these bastards in no time. I don't think Jacob is going to be much help there. Shows what you know. Remember what I said before our mission? You should talk to your people on occasion. You might learn something. Good luck. Keep me, but Damien isn't listening. He's already hustling down the hall toward his
Need
destination.
anything? I'm here, okay?
That's all of them. That's all of them. Off to the laboratory then.
Captain.
I decide the next move is to visit Jacob, hoping he made more progress on his theories. Captain Nelson, I'm sorry to hear about Philip. He was a good soldier. He still is, Lieutenant Miles. He's lost an eye, but he should recover. I know, but he's not going back home. Retiring. It isn't so easy to get off this rock anymore. I suppose that is as good a point as any. By the way, though I was prepared for combat on our earlier mission, I am rather glad that it didn't come to that. Me too. If only we could avoid it in the throne room. Which brings me to our next subject. Do you have anything for me? Jacob holds out a piece of organic tissue. Do I even want to know what that is? It's from one of the assassins we killed in the throne room. I had an idea. As I thought, the teleportation leaves a sort of mark on the organic cells. We have a tracking device here at the colony, one of the most advanced of the entire galaxy. Wow, I didn't know we had such a thing. It was used in the early years during the exploration stage. Anyways, I haven't had too long with the device. There are still a lot of questions I have about the origins of the assassins, though I am sure I will be able to use it to successfully track the signal back to its source. I have already assembled a team of scientists to help me. That's great news. After we know the exact location, we'll get there and discover how they did it. Correct, though if I might add, I'm not sure they're such great news. The attackers were Imperial troops. The Empire is breathing down our necks as it is, but this could lead to all-out war. They've already made the first move. We can't stand by and let them get the drop on us again. I'm just worried about the fleet. Yeah, waking up to an orbital bombardment doesn't really fit in with my plans. In comparison to our ramshackle operation, the resources of the entire Empire are infinite. Well, we didn't name it Planet Stronghold because it sounded good. I believe we would be able to resist even an Imperial siege for some time. More to the point, Captain, the last thing we need is to be involved in another large-scale military conflict. This seismic activity is troubling enough as is. We need to spend our resources on research, not fighting. If we don't, our command of the colony will crumble. And if we lose our command, we lose everything. A war is never a great option, but our people already want to put an end to this. If we don't respect that, we'll have a mutiny on our hands. If that happens, we won't have resources for research anyway. Jacob sighs and rubs his forehead. You're right. I hadn't even considered that. Of course I will do what I can to assist, Captain. I appreciate it. Well, we both have a lot to do. I'll leave you to your work. Same. Good luck, Captain. Keep me posted.
Mm-hmm.
An assassination attempt. A direct stab to the heart of our colony. Who was behind it? Does this crazy teleportation theory make sense? More questions, more answers I don't have, but I'll have to do something. I need to act before they move again. Right now, the colony is in lockdown and everyone is busy trying to find out the source of the attack. The order is clear. find answers. Cliff and Shore have made their way to the emergency underground bunker. With the recent attempt on their lives, this is the safest place for them. Getting cozy down here? The view is much worse.
Extreme
I'll
elements.
say that much.
Shed. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Our room of windows was never safe. There was too much visibility there. We were always exposed. The windows are the least of our worries right now, until we solve the mystery of how those soldiers got past all of our security measures. We're vulnerable. Please tell us all you know. I take a deep breath. We are investigating the possibility that the Empire is in possession of a teleportation device. Teleportation. There's always been ongoing experiments, but I don't recall hearing about any recent ones. Is this the best conclusion you've drawn? It is. I have the scientists looking further into it. I plan on engaging the enemy directly if we confirm it. I shall help. I look over at Shore. She is very eager. I can't put you in harm's way. And you will not. My children will go with you. With their eyes I can see many things. Sure, if that's what you want. I'll need all the help I can get at this point. What kind of mission are you planning, Captain Nelson? A war-ending mission. The Imperials tried to assassinate Cliff and Shore, probably using a new teleportation technology. I need to find out more and retaliate. I should check in with Jacob in a few days to see if he made any progress. War. Nelson, I asked to see you because of what we were speaking about before. With this attack, it has become more relevant. The state of the colony is very poor, and that's putting it lightly. But I don't need to tell you this, do I? No, I know. Teams have been salvaging what they can for the past few months, and we've amassed a decent stockpile of building resources, but we could always use more materials. I completely agree, but how do I go about construction? I've never built a building in my life. Speak with the android Lucille. She's fully capable of showing you how to maintain the colony. There are many people in the colony who would jump for the chance at a job, so you needn't worry about builders either. Speaking of Lucille, she located 3 sectors which have abundance of materials: Sector Beta 5, Sector Alpha 3, and Sector Delta 7. I know you have more urgent matters, but if you can find the time to help. Reach a value of 25 units of materials in a day. Okay. My children will help as we did with the bazaar. She's referring to the alien expansion the Murata built when they moved in. Then that's all I need to know. I'll talk to Lucille to get some plans in motion immediately. And, Nelson, please be careful. I nod and exit the shelter. I need to rest. It's already late in the night, but even if I only get to sleep for a few hours, it'll be worth it. I need it. I drag myself to my room and instantly drop like a dead weight onto my bed. The urgent buzz of my comm rips me from what has been passing as sleep. Captain Nelson, your presence is needed in the briefing room. I'll be there. Soon, Lucille. I arrive at the briefing room. From the looks of the rest of the team, I'm the last one by a wide margin. Decided to stop dragging your ass? The captain's duties have left her tired. I'm sure she is doing her best. That's no excuse. Enough. Yes, ma'am. What have we got? We got a signal. 02 is under attack. Breaking protocol, Tom interrupts Lucille's briefing. Seeing as that was the colony under his command until a few days ago, I can understand why. If I were in his position, I might do the same. What? We should head out immediately then. It is not that simple, Captain Nelson. The hell it isn't. Lucille, what's happening in 02? A small group of terrorists has infiltrated the colony. They have entrenched themselves in the civilian block and have taken hostages. Terrorists? You mean other humans or aliens? We don't know if they are humans or aliens at this point. All we know is that they've taken some of the colony's most influential people as hostages. I see. Then why shouldn't we go there immediately? Because that's not all. 26 minutes ago, Schiller reported, "My children are in danger." Everyone in the briefing room jumps. We hadn't seen or heard Schiller enter the room. This is a military briefing. You can't be in here. It's also a breach of security protocol. Child of John Nelson, even now my children are under attack by the Empire. Its troops burn our jungle with their flamethrowers. That isn't possible. We ran off the last Imperial holdouts months ago, and all military-grade weapons were stored here. It is possible that sympathizers have found a cache of hidden weapons. Or that the Empire has once again infiltrated planetary defenses. Maybe the weapons were stolen. The hell they were. We've got those under tight guard. In the same way you had the throne room under your control. I... Don't tell me you're seriously considering this. Well, I am not sure yet. The door slides open, catching us all unaware a second time. What? Do I look that bad? Philip is here, wearing an eye patch. It makes him look like a sort of grotesque space pirate. A few seconds pass and nobody speaks. The others exchange a few looks, and I can tell Philip feels uneasy. Koenig, should you be up? I'm fine. It'll take more than a shot to the head to stop me. We could certainly use the help, if you're sure you're up to it. We have several critical problems right now. Sounds bad. Well, sure. Fill me in later. Let's go. We don't know where we're going yet. Captain, what are our orders? Lucille, can you give me an estimate of how much time we have? We already sent our best negotiators to Colony 02. From the preliminary information we got, it appears the terrorists haven't made any demands yet. Based on statistical analysis of past situations and historical records, I estimate we have between 3 to 5 days before the situation collapses. Fuck playing statistics with people's lives. I know some of those hostages personally. I know many of them too, and they're not good people. They're just ruthless people who took advantage of other people's work. So, their lives are not worth saving? Is that what you're saying, Damien? Assessing the heated situation, Milo quickly moves and places himself between the two, holding each of them back by placing a hand on each of their chests. Calm down, you two. All lives are worth saving, in theory. In practice, we all know that maybe some people don't really deserve to be saved. Are you both happy now? McKendry is right. Everyone, calm down. I rub my temples and gesture for Lucille to go on with my other hand. The Marauder are fighting back against the Imperial soldiers, but... Please, I've seen it with my own eyes. Schiller is right, Lucille. She can give us a more accurate account in this particular case. Very well. I shall let Queen Schiller handle the explanation then. Schiller gives me a nod and then begins speaking. Yes, we're fighting back, but the Imperial forces are striking from multiple directions at once. Our priority is to defend Marada Outpost 6. So the situation is bad, but you have it under control to some extent. No, you don't understand. They're burning the jungle. That's their main goal. They're causing extreme damage to this ecosystem. This can have devastating effects. I agree with Schiller. Even if the Marauder managed to stop them, destroying half the jungle, I don't even want to think about it. Food, water, atmosphere, the effects would be terrible. How much time do we have? A few days, no more. So what will it be, Nelson? You'll be able to try completing both quests. The next choice will only determine which one has the shortest deadline. Okay, so I mean it doesn't really matter. We'll just complete both of them, right? We'll just complete both of them. That's fine. Um, More than likely, since we're trying to romance Tom, we're going to go ahead and go with Tom first, because that'll probably give him a good vibe. So you're right, Tom. Saving human lives is more important. There are human lives at stake. We have to save the hostages. To Colony 02. That's what I thought. So yeah, since we're trying to romance Tom, we'll focus on that. Good. I knew you would make the right choice. And Michelle too, apparently. Okay. Wasn't even expecting that, but we're trying to romance Michelle too, so I agree. Their Marauder have proven that they're capable to take care of themselves. Okay, well, I don't care about you as much, Jacob, so. You don't understand. The planet's environment is already unstable. And Milo agreed, so see, all of our romance options like this, so it's fine. A charitable hero that puts human lives first. I couldn't ask for more. Except Damien. Okay, so that is a little bad on Damien. So, that being said, we will we will make a save here. So in case we don't get Damien, um, we can come back and know how to get more Damien points. Human lives are lost every day now. I don't think all those people are worth saving. I don't care about Rebecca either, so. Good, the Marauder asked for our help, but they never do enough in exchange. Instead of being here, Queen Schiller, maybe you should hurry and help your people. You're so powerful after all. You don't understand. It's not about power, but about numbers. I can kill each of those teams on my own, but there are too many, and the fire, smoke, and the jungle makes everything more difficult. Terrorists took hostages in Colony 02. We need to solve the situation. So this is your choice then, Nelson. I will respect it and inform Cliff of your decision, but I am disappointed. Imperial troops are burning the jungle near the border of the Marauder settlements. We need to stop them. I made my choice regarding where we're going first, but that doesn't mean we're giving up on the other task. We are going to try to do both. We are definitely going to try to do both. I leave the briefing room. So many things to do, so little time. Okay. So, where is Colony 02? It shows it here, right? Okay, so that's the jungle's flame. Terrorist threat. So they're in Sector Delta 7. What's the level difference here? 7 to 10. So that one's a higher level difficulty. I don't know if it's a higher level difficulty because we did Jungle and Flames there, or if it's always a higher difficulty and it actually is better to do Terrorist threat first because it's a lower difficulty section first. I don't know. It kind of is a lower difficulty. It's only one, the max is only one higher, but this has lower, so I don't know. That being said, Sector Beta 5 is the lowest one. I think I will focus on the time quest first. Okay, so first thing before I do that though, double check on our inventory. Everybody's good. We've got nothing but pistols here, which is Rumi and Jacob, I believe, are the only ones with pistols. You're using heavy, you're using... Oh, you use a pistol? You're using pistols, okay. Actually, are those good pistols? I might want to steal those pistols from you. Actually, yeah, I'm stealing one of your pistols there, Michelle. Precious Pistol of Wounding. Since dual wielding doesn't seem to do much, the only point of dual wielding is you have options to maybe do better damage with a different type, but I am a turtle and I'm not smart enough to try to figure that sort of bullshit out, so we're just going to focus on damage with our main weapon. Yeah, Fabled Quick Pistol. Okay, and then you can have one of these pistols. I don't know which one's better. That one's got better critical, so maybe that one. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Okay. Armor. I don't think we've got any armor that we can do. I think all these are bad, right? So we can dispose of them. I think. Yeah, okay. So crafting and upgrading, salvage items, salvage all items. And we got a new rare armor data pad. That being said, probably should double check some of these for our newer people. Our newer people being, Michelle and him. Yeah, but they can't even equip this item. That's a machine gun, which they don't use. Don't think either of them do heavy armor, period, so maybe not. Yeah, so maybe not. Seems like we're really finding a lot of heavy armor items. Okay, so what about this? That's what he's got. And see, yeah, see, that could be good for her. Maybe we won't need her in combat, maybe we will, I don't know. But better to have her up, just in case. So produce and equip that for her. The treasure tempered light helmet. Okay. Which means we can go ahead and salvage this. Okay, anything else? No, no. Okay, so what is this armor? Superior impenetrable heavy armor. Okay. Only one person can. It's a level 6 armor. And it's not as good as the armor we've got, Norhelm. That's pretty badass armor right there. Might be better than what he's got, but he's not level 6, so we can't figure that out. Yeah, so we've got to wait until he's level 6 to figure that out, but he's the only other one that can potentially equip heavy armor. So, back to colony, make sure there's no conversations, and then leave colony, and let's go to Sector 7. Hey, Lucille. Sorry about that, sorry about that. Yes, Nelson, there's a solar farm out here. Can you tell me anything about it? Of course. My records show that was once a very important source of energy, but it hasn't been active since the Desorian Wars. Unfortunately, there are still many infected robots roaming that area. So, if we manage to clear them out, the solar farm will prove useful to us. Yes. However, I remind you that if you have more urgent things to do, you should take care of them first. We found several solar farms on Sector Delta 7. If we manage to clear them out of infected robots, they could produce a lot of energy. I should clear out the first solar farm from robots. The second solar farm, third. Okay, so there are apparently a few solar farms here. Okay. Lucille is right. We can come back here anytime we want. The panels aren't going to go away. While many of our other current tasks have a strict deadline, I agree with Michelle. Alright, maybe if we have time we'll start clearing out some of those panels, or we can always come back later. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason. We might need the experience, you know. They might be pretty easy to clear out, we don't know.
Odds are not in our favor,
Yeah, that
Captain.
looks pretty easy to do. We can do this.
Huh? Oh, damn.
Did that help?
That was ideal.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Shot successful.
Stand down!
Oh, damn.
Lethal strike.
Ah. Huh?
Hurry! We can't waste time.
Taken care of.
Lucille, we've cleared this solar
It
farm.
worked!
Alright, that's the second one. I guess there's some more further on. Let's see, Damien. Honestly, I may just start doing auto points for him. And then I'll do hard to kill for my... You know what? I might just auto. I think I will just full auto. I think I will. Okay. Good job, Nelson. Remember, there are still 2 left to go if you're going to restore full functionality to the plant. Potential energy up by 3. I found this item buried in the sand just below the main
I'll keep this
panels.
in a safe
An
place.
SMG, okay. Excellent find, LaFleur. Excellent find. Let's see. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Double check on this helmet for literally everybody now. Don't think it is a good choice. Nope, that's just not a good helmet. How do you feel about this right here? That is a very nice cannon. 9 more damage, so go ahead and equip that. You and your SMG. That's a little bit better damage, a little less accuracy, but that is okay. This Pistiola, neither of you want it. What about you, Michelle? No? No on the Pistiola? Machine gun and heavy, okay. So you probably want this one. Yeah, okay, so we can discard those and that. Excellent find, LaFleur. Crafting, upgrading, salvage, all items.
We must stay strong. We fought much worse.
Confirmed critical hit.
Stand down!
I'm liking this gun.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
What I like to see!
I found an opening.
What I like to see!
Failed. Enemy struck.
I'm sorry.
Missed. failed.
We knew how this was going to end.
Like a charm. This will be useful.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
Whoa, nice.
Stand down.
Lethal strike.
Stand down.
Threat neutralized.
Huh. Didn't look that big from back there.
Missed.
I got this one.
Shot successful. Miss.
It's my turn.
I'm liking this gun.
Failed.
Stand down!
What's after this?
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
Oh, damn.
Did that help?
Miss. Failed.
Oh, damn.
Welcome.
Did that help?
Not bad.
What is this place? It's the famous Kai Psionic Academy. I'm afraid you'll have to elaborate. Just the name doesn't clear up much for me. I would guess that is related to our beautiful Rumi somehow, though. Rumi blushes a bit upon hearing Milo's compliment. Years ago, before the Desorian War, this was an old psionic training faculty. I was trained here. However, things were very different back then. They were more like labor camps. Scientists experimented on people. What? That's disgusting. With Nelson's help, we went to the academy one night and destroyed everything. It was abandoned, so we didn't kill anyone, but I had to see the place burn. That's a rather radical approach. Still, I guess it's only natural that you would need to blow off some steam after going through that kind of stuff. Just remind me to keep my distance if you're ever feeling that way again, Rumi. Don't worry, I would never hurt you, Milo, because I couldn't hurt any one of you. You're like family to me. Now you've done it. You've gone and made me cry. Can we move on? Cheesy. We love you too, Rumi. But, Nelson, why are we here? To finish the story for our new arrival, McKendry here. Several months after the Destorian War ended, our leaders decided to rebuild the center. Of course, they didn't know who destroyed it. They named it the Kai Center, and we radically changed its training methods. It's the best advanced psionic training center on the planet now, and is probably one of the best ones in the entire system. I thought we could make use their services. Remember, we can use Garl stones to acquire knowledge. We can also buy medikits or aquapura as long as they're in stock. Lastly, we can heal ourselves once a day in exchange for a small donation. I'm guessing that does not advance the time forward? That is kind of pog. Okay, so this is a way to heal if we don't want to advance the day forward, at least once. We can't obviously do it more than once because that's what I just said. Use a Garl stone to gain 2 extra attribute points. Can we just do this unlimited? Is this the true use of the Garl stones? Who will use it? And we can use it to anybody. Myself? Yes. Okay. This looks like it could be kind of strong and very nice. I will hold on to most of my Garl stones until like the end fight or whatever to make sure there isn't maybe a better use for the Garl stones. I don't know. But I feel like we could easily find out the max attribute points if we do that. So can we buy Medipits? I think we're doing pretty good on those actually though. I may buy 3 just because we have a lot of money, and they're only 25. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Maybe another time. Okay, so that's just sort of like a shop we can keep coming to if we wanted to. Okie dokie. Well, let's go beat up these boys over here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Silly me, I said engage.
Ready for orders, Captain.
Oh, this... I probably shouldn't engage in this. I probably should not engage in this. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Reese.
I'm sorry.
Failed.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry. Did that help?
Awesome.
Did that help?
Missed.
Missed.
What I like to see.
Missed.
It's my turn.
Good job, everyone.
Oh, okay, we actually managed it without that much difficulty. Interesting. Would have thought that would have been a lot harder, but ayo, we did it, and that's what matters. Did we get anything good from it? Yes, we got some better armor. Precious Evasion Light Armor. It's just better overall. Go ahead and equip that, Rumi. Got some small kits, medium med kits. Maybe some armor for our heavy boy over here? No. Okay. Oh, and it's a trader. Hello there, friend. Sure, I'll look at what you have. You never know, you might have something even better. But first we need to double check on the armor that we just got, because you can do that. The only other one you can do heavy is you. And that's actually not better anyway, so we can deconstruct that. I highly doubt anybody else wants this. Well, you do if... no. Can you equip heavy? I don't think you can even equip heavy. We'll keep it just in case, but I don't think you can even equip it. Because I know you can't. So we'll deconstruct that. Yeah. So what do you have, friend? You have some SMGs. No, I'll pass on the SMG. What about this one? No, I'll pass on the SMGs. Okay, what about this here helmet? No. No. No, no, you don't have anything I want, sweetheart. Just no. Okay, exit. Wait a second. Can we not deconstruct? Okay, no, because that's a normal, so we'll have to sell that. Because we can't deconstruct normal, so we'll just sell that. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, moving on.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark. I got this one.
It's my turn.
I got this one.
I'm sorry.
Right where it hurts.
Failed.
You're frightened, I can tell.
What I like to see. Stand down.
Shot successful.
Launching.
I got this one.
Shot successful.
You never stood a chance.
Great. Great.
Well done, Captain. That was the last one. Energy output increased by 3. Hey, Captain. Suit started jumping on sand. I checked it out. Uncovered a small box. Sharing is caring. Oh, 500 creds. Okay. Nice. Milo, if I ever see you keeping money or resources you find on the battlefield to yourself, you will be punished. Punished. Now you're really tempting me, Nelson. I shake my head and signal the team to follow me. Trust me, there are ways to punish you that you won't like. It's all about just figuring out how to do it properly. Okay, so that pistol is better on her at least. So we'll deconstruct all of those. I think the only one who can equip this is you, and you don't want it. Oh, that's medium armor, not heavy. Okay. So maybe did we get level ups over here? We did. Okay. Boop 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 boop. Okay, double checking here. That's what I thought. Just double checking. Down here, and you can equip heavy. Okay, and then you guys probably can't equip any of these, can you? No, we're good. We're good. Okay. So you heavy, heavy. No, you don't want either one. You cannot equip the heavy, but you can equip this. Yeah, okay, heavy, yeah. Okay. That's 2 less energy, so that's good. Okay, so you do want this. Yes. Okay. You would like this. That'll give you a little bit more evasion. Okay, and nobody wants that because only 2 people can equip heavy armor. And now that you're that level, isn't there something we can up? Maybe? I don't know if you want it or not. Here. Yeah, that is better because it gets more explosive. So produce and equip, and then we'll just salvage everything. And that's got our energy production up. Very good. This is the place. What are we doing here? This Drayden here, let's say he is one of the most skilled smugglers I've ever met. If you need something, and you can pay, he can find it. What? We're dealing with these sort of people now? I didn't see you complain when we got great items at a good price from the black market, right? So we're here to buy more items. No, or rather, that's not my goal. I need his help. Naturally, we know that what he is doing is illegal, but, well, in times like these, figures like this are helpful, especially if you know how to use them. Sorry, but I'm not following. Why exactly do we need this guy? It'll be faster if we let him speak for himself. Droxo, are you there? Is that Vargas? I see you made yourself some new friends. This is Lisa Nelson. As you probably know, she's the captain of Zero One. Why do we need this guy? Who can say? We'll find out next Monday. It is apparently 1800 friends, so we are going to call it there. There will be no streams on... Oh shit, I messed that up. No, no, we don't need that. I misclicked something. It's nice when you misclick something. Anyway, we will be having no streams tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, probably even Friday. So stay safe, and I'll see you whenever I see you. Unless, of course, you know I die from heat exhaustion camping in 90-degree weather, but we'll be swimming in a lake, so yeah.